There we go. Good evening. Let's relax some more Valhalla. So... well, yeah, that event will be happening till tomorrow. How was today, though? You really like that website, huh? I have needs. So it's Friday now in game. Nothing new on the blog. Crime rate up 5% this month. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one. White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors. Even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing, morale of our personnel an uphill battle. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main cause of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They'll murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact that it gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families. It's about domination. Their entire sector is controlled by dangerous gangs. There's no solution in sight. This Mega Christmas will be a dark one. It could be worse. God forbid things get under control here. Alice Rabbit might be a Kira Miki fan, and who isn't? Everyone loves Kira Miki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering what's the proof of this not-so-wacky theory. Well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack rounds. This is an easy one for just, I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Son Smithy. They're messing with forces they can't grasp, or it's a ruse. You wouldn't believe the shocking Kiramiki secret. Today, we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our time. How did she get started? What's your favorite movie? What about her romance life? Don't miss an exclusive interview, only on the Augmented Eye. Your content is blocking your region. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. So we got some more money, let's go buy some more stuff. I bought one of those already. Yeah, I already got Kiramiki thing. Hey, Kata. Let's go buy some beer on discount. And hey, Relic. The owner's trying to quit drinking, so he's selling these dirt treats. There we go. So we got some cheap beer and some other stuff. Let's go work. Friday, December 16th. Good evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just the car backfiring. Really, it sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See, sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. It's not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least, not amongst yourselves. Right. We shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. So let's put some new music. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Well, tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure I have no idea whoever you're talking about now. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender, not having the info I need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there proof I might even have the info you so desperately need? Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? You want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well. Moreover, even if I did know something, you really think $80 is enough? You do almost nothing with $80. Not enough for a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why'd you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course! You want all the deals to be clean, so you want me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe, maybe not. Holy, it's George Costanza. Oh my god, it is! Also, hey Joe. Okay then, give me a drink, but keep it under 80. $8. Let's see what kind of drink you can buy with that. There's a few $80 drinks. There's a gut punch. Yeah, really only the gut punch. You know what? I don't like him. Let's get him good and wasted. Here. Okay then, you know anything about the girl? No? But you just said, maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself to think I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So, I need to spend more? I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? That's definitely a gut punch. Why? The order is right, is it? I guess. So why are you looking for that girl, mister? Vondelay. Art Vondelay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost? She's not? She's half of those so-called Reapers in the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them, and is wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenager internet nicknames. So who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I got a letter with instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, that'd be pretty wasteful for a prank. And I see. Still, any information or rumors you can give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with local going-ons. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least, not beyond what you see in the news. Damn it, what kind of bars if you can't gather word on the street? What kind of film noir would you think you live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know anything you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that you and I do. He knows something. On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. This was a major waste of my time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately have been useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Simple enough. 3 Adelhide. 3 Bronson. 3 Powdered. 1 Cametrine. All blended. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used on. Here. Okay then, this is gonna be deduced from the $80 earlier, right? No? Fine. Come on, this has gotta be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about is the girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes you think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumors, the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the bank today. No, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name of the Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlets reported them by themselves. Also, 1 second. Oh god, Malice also playing Seinfeld Bartender Simulator Go. Joe. It is him. Only if, George was a freaking private detective. So I have to build a gaming PC for my friend this week. Hopefully... Ouch. Get one of those raspberries and hope for the best. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. Even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet, for some reason. So either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it. Wow, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass of the idol sign. I mean, sure, I can't have anything that would be useful involving him right now, but I guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple days ago, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see. That's... Gunshot! It's a backfire. Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just was? It sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close! That's definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you can clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made of metal and very heavy fell down. That's made the sound. However, it is not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening. I'm giving him my R9 to rehab case and hard drives. Well, I'm sure you can figure out something, Joe, but good luck on getting good parts or cheap parts. I hear there's some gang spats going on. They took the conflict here, which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come near us. Well, I gotta go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really. I just have different needs, but they'll come in need when the time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been neutral, an important third party in other gangs deals. The who and the what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. That's the thing about the whole noise from DTC bars thing, though. What's up with that? I think I heard something about the money laundering for bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see. I guess I'll just find out soon enough. Welcome. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life, adventure 24/7. Oh god, guys, this is getting too meta. Anime was a mistake. Bathroom time and naughty moments are only available for premium members. Oh my god. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now! It's Friday night. You know what that means? It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades! Oh my god. I was wondering where we were gonna get Streaming Chan. Streaming today, essay is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. The internet was a mistake. Leads the VR Ultimate Adult Entertainment since 2969. Buy a year premium membership and you'll get a code. I'm this short-haired Streaming Chan. How do I taco? Many Streaming Chan. Exchange the code for a free trial for VR member experience mile after yours truly. Oh god. Did I miss bath time? Excuse. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. Too much clothing. So much for going on a crab hole bar that smells like dog urine. Too much clothing. Holy shit, it's Diva. Excuse me. But no matter, tonight I'll give you Escapade you'll never forget. Hey, you! Where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny. Where is he? Really? Right in front of you. Hey, you, the pretty boy over there. Where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? Drop a cow. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Yeah, seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep me interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take your top bra off too, depending on how traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Ugh. Is that a piercing glare? No. Come on, one of us are gonna have to take off their top, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. It's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll all be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? What's your policy on wearing pants? Someone tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so I have to deal with that on a case-to-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes-no answer. My viewers have got attention span of fruit lies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? Yeah. I need to keep them entertained. The fact that you two still have your shirts on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, nasty drink. Manly and promo drinks are both nasty, but that's my opinion. And she wanted the big one, too. I love all the streaming things still going on. Here. Alright then, cheers! Get George to whip his tits out. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't actually feel until a few seconds later. It's like this is what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. Okay, I've decided I'll get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by the average of 6,000 people to make their time worth it. Let me see. Last weekend we held a party for the Seafair Toy Company, and it was a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yeah. Wow, awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Dominic D. Dawson, the augmented I was here 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinist bastard? Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the augmented eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, futures, plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me has the small, weak girl with glasses. I think I know who it is. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about the... Wait, can I see that glass over there? There we go. Huh? Sure. Signature. Is that Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came by before her last concert. Get out! Really? Is that some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really, we're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her, but she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. Seemed to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice! Her fashion shows and her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings, Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up to high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I find myself singing at the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day for $9.99.99 a month. Go get premium now. That's I was about to call bullshit on what you said. I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. Less speaking and more stripping. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing I make it perfect is the pretty boy over there has the part I have with the KGB. Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh? What the hell did you do, Gillian? You gonna order anything else? What? Oh yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Get me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. Let's give her a big Bad Touch. I love how she can't take that with a straight face. I know this is optional, but on the rocks and mix. She wants to get wasted after all. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in your bit if you want. No, not that. It's such a dirty name. It feels like a drink ought to come in a phallic glass or with a thick white liquid. That would skyrocket the watchers at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I guess I'll have to make do with this condensed milk when I get home. Yeah! Bear in mind, today's essay is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year premium membership with a sneak code. Said code will net you a free trial of VR experience with a model based on moi. I love this stupid thing. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked about the model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model, a lot more, and I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. Oh no. I asked for a reason. It's a music video of 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model's a bit meatier than me. Not that I minded though, considering the use it gets. Oh, you know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by lots of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see those people. But they're still there, you know? Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes the opposite corners of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with real life. Hello, fellow youngsters. Not being here doesn't make it any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you want to become a bartender? Not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me what you just decided. You're not gonna tell me that you decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. That's actually what happened. Sort of. Oh, come on! No epiphany! Quarter-life crisis! Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line! Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision's a road cone. That's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens. They shouldn't be allowed to watch my stream. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story I can tell me about myself, Miss Bartender. Well, yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, a really old Lillian model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed and he didn't have much money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. It was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. No, Big Angry Owl, this is a girl that's streaming herself at the bar. That's why all this stuff, that's why all this text is going by. That's people watching the stream. And I'm streaming it! Streamception! I don't have the money for that game, so no, Joe. This is what I'm gonna be playing anyways. Keep going! Or else his name's also Streaming Chan. It was weird, you know? He was the only Lillian I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He'd disappear once his batteries ran out. Too much clothing. It's like knowing you'll vanish when everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man! I guess he felt bad with burdening someone else's problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip so that... He gave me a fingertip of his that fell off while we were talking. Before we left, he said, if you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend. Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome! I paid to see a money movie like that. So what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lets Mosaic censorship over what I watch on the TV or in the theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna have to heat up this stale. I'm gonna have to heat this up even though I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it. Okay. Just ask me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Let's go with something expensive. And I don't know, Mel. Three's not gonna cut it. French Weaver's really good. That's got 9 calorie. So? Nope, a bit hot, but not lightheaded. Then again, I'm always hot. Hot-headed. Your drinks are either too light or I'm more resilient to alcohol than I thought. Okay, let's try this from a different angle. You ask the questions. What kind of questions? I don't know. I'm not the bartender. Do your bartenderish things. What made you decide to start streaming yourself 24/7? See, that's what I'm talking about. You're the bartender here, bartender. Anyways, have you done something reckless or stupid because of peer pressure? I think that's something everyone has gone through. Well, it used to be that I was very rarely some of the problems. I was the type to never take risks or try new things. Every time I did, I was scolded rather than praised. What point is there in doing stuff if nobody acknowledges you did well? But some time ago I stumbled upon a friend who would stream herself, talking. Nothing risque or noteworthy. She just invited me on, and well, her comments were intoxicating. The internet is such a big place. Somehow I found within those comments people acknowledged me. They encouraged me, even. Oh, look at that. After the stream, I tried doing it myself. I turned the camera, put on some QT, and started dancing to Kira Miki. At first, I pretended the camera wasn't even there, but soon I saw the comments. Something snapped within me. Lewd comments, praises, the usual random stuff. After seeing so many people interested in me, I started moving a lot more. No more shyness from me. After that, I started doing more. I sang, I cooked, I drew things. I even did a striptease at one point. Whenever I was streaming, I would stop being shy. So at some point, I said, hey, this is the way I want to live all my life. And thus Streaming Chan was born. Is it difficult to keep that up? Not really. It's not like I'm acting or anything, I'm just being myself. I do need to mind the camera angles and that kind of stuff sometimes, but that's nothing major. When I do need to mind that, for only $99.99 a month, you can find out. Go Premium Go! Hey, you're good at this bartending stuff. Look at all the things you made me say. Well, like, seriously, what's your secret? How do you get people to talk? I never do much, actually. Well, this is a bar after all. One of the reasons people come to a bar is because they sometimes want to get things off their chests. So it's not a conscious trick you can teach in 10 minutes tutorial. Nope. You just need to be in the right place at the right time. Some professionals make that personal strangers Some professionals make you that personal stranger others feel comfortable telling their secrets to. Like, I'd love to get that new, Tokyo Mirage sessions, but it'll have to wait. I don't have the money, and money's gonna be tight for the next few months because of the move that's happening. Of course, discretion helps too. Hey now, that you mentioned, I do blab a lot to my hairdresser. Pretty interesting stuff. Well, no wild night tonight, but I did get interesting though. Well anyways, I should go. Before I leave, what's your name, Miss Bartender? I'm Lana Smithy. Alright, Miss Smithy, thank you for a lovely night. That's not her name. She's being precautious, like, oh, I'm gonna get stalked. But you stay here because the night is still young and there's lots to do. Whoa, the floor's moving. Quite the lively girl, eh? People like her physically hurt me with her presence. Do you think she'll come back? My mom always says you never know when the angels are saying amen. What does that mean? It means shut your mouth or you'll jinx it. Why do you give her your name? Would you like to reveal your name to someone like her? Good point. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been quite a while since I needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. It's now to save to keep playing. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you've forgotten something. Or music. Let's go in reverse. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh anyways. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it's too long to be dynamite. It sounds more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh, welcome back. Oh, hey! These two are from the demo! From the Corgi night. He's a designated driver, and she works for the Corgis. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink last time we came here. Maybe it's the lighting. Yeah, the place looked different in the demo. Hey bartender, what does that noise sound like to you? Well, I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's like dynamite or something like that. Not you too. Eh? You don't think it's dynamite then? What? I didn't say it. No, didn't I say it was backfire? It's a gunshot! Firecracker! See, those two have been going on all night and we can't figure out what they are. That's a fucking robot. Yep. We already know these two because, there were two demos that were released. They both take place during the previous weekend. And one demo, you do a party for a company that's run entirely by dogs, by corgis, and these two are also there. He acted as the chauffeur and everything, the designated driver, and she also worked there. Was the only human. See, those two have been well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyways, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers, coming right up. Here you go. Thank you. Man, afterwork beer is always the best beer. Yeah. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not really the kind of bar filled to the brim during rush hours. We don't have that many regulars. So, it's just the same. Nothing's changed. Free Melgear Ghosts for purchase. Melgear Ghosts? I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. So what brings you here today? I suggest coming here after work. It's Friday. A drink to kick off the weekend is one of those little things that makes life worthwhile. But he did suggest after we found him hugging a stuffed corgi in his office. A stuffed corgi? A plushie, not an overfed dog. I see. Wait, you have an office? Yeah. What's weird about that? I thought you'd come and had a cubicle or a kennel. Oh, that's just cheap. A kennel. I mean, you don't hear much about the office boys getting their own offices. It's not that hard considering the rest of the staff don't use chairs or tables. Even I have my own office. I don't know about that. The mess of leaving the bathroom usually requires someone with thumbs. Chairs and tables seem like the lesser of evils. And you're the veterinarian after all. Kennel. What about kennel? I don't know. I just thought it'd be cute one day if I went to work and they had one waiting for me. Like they saw me as one of them. He loves the corgis. She doesn't really care, but she's the veterinarian. So, where'd you get that plushie? Oh, I gave it to him. It was my gift for last Mega Christmas. Wait, so you got defensive over being caught hugging a gift you gave him? That's the funnest part. He acted like I didn't even know he had it. He's just glad he was enjoying. I was glad he was enjoying it, you know. Why are you two talking like I'm not here? Because you're not giving any input, anyways. So, how'd stuff up at Doglandia? Well, I recently struck a deal with the Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's that textile company that the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh, yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. Well, anyways, dog clothes? We hired a new employee, and she showed us the higher ups in designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, even though. Something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see, I'll have a Brantini. 2 Brantinis then. Let's go, 2 Brantinis. 6 Nadelhive. 3 Powder Delta. 1 Camel Tree. All aged mix. Pretty sweet. Here you go. You have such a wimpy tasting drinks deal. Not all of us spend their weekends in a college party like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. You missed nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Huh. Something on your mind? That girl's at designing clothes. Laura? What about her? She's cute. She's taking more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkept cutie category so well that it's almost painful. So, it's so cliche that I can't help but cringe when I'm looking at her. Cringe. It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever in the hell it is. Kick? Betty? I didn't think I'd have to say this twice in the same mouth, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why do you think I kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor's in the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not gonna let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Did you meet her before? Nope, I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs are the one to organize a meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight. At a glance, doesn't seem like she's my type. Some shorts or skirt would fit her better. Huh. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There's also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she isn't that hearing. Now that I think about it. You have that hobby of speculating with someone's personality based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing. You actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. Hey, Crack Monkey, how's it going? I did? What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Most of that you were too polite. Not natural polite, though. More like professional polite. Like you're just here because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Like you like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil then? Huh. Either a total simpleton or acts like one in order to consume. That way he's either a total simpleton or acts that like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. How's it going, Crack Monkey? I'm playing this awesome cyberpunk bartending game. It's kind of like a visual novel where you serve drinks to people. Aww. See all the ribs? Lame. I'll change it to, Anyways, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing too many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. I'll have... You have something strong. You need to pump your testosterone on the taste of drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then... 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well... You shut up. 2 strong manly drinks. I think, let's see. So 2 gut punches. Suplex City. Nah, I gotta get manly and strong. Let's get them good and drunk. They're here for the weekend. Here, now, drink. Oh man, get used to it. Hey Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it's all a prank? Jill? First year of high school, the guy I had my eyes on for the whole year asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place and what do I find? It was all pranked by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew the guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later, just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers with a plague that must be eradicated. Anyways, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah. These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins had been hitting on me in the past couple days. If there was somebody else, I pretend to be straight with the help of the piece of scrap here. Sadly, he knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I was telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not be in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you told me. Don't pay too much attention. Better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard someone is what scares me the most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer. I see no way making a fuss about that. But yeah, damn, those are some badass Girl Scouts in the future. But yeah, your advice sounds good. Especially when you factor in that if Gene is being honest about her, you probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? Blonde, glass cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should get going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. I like those two. Back. Those damn cats move the internet antenna. Holy crap, I want those. I know, right? Oh yeah, Gil. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late or whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If you don't come back in if I don't come back in 2 days, consider me a good dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? I think if there's a kid that tells him outrageous stories to get attention, everything will be easier. Girl Scouts of America? That's Boy Scouts material to learn. Well, this takes place in 2070 in the future. So you think like, hell, the Girl Scouts can be progressive enough to teach you how to skin a deer and waterboard people? I mean, they already teach you how to waterboard by selling the, those cookies. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing else ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe I can find a fish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyways, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. I got an achievement. Cactus cute? I thought someone who likes old liquor would as much as you would appreciate it. Ooh. I think it's because I answered all of her questions right on the first day. Because that's an achievement. Because she wants you to make drinks, but she gives you like very vague instructions the first day. And I got them all right. What character do you think my character voice is best? In this game? There's you wouldn't fit the reporter dude. There's this assassin dude that you know, but he's pretty pretty chill like you. You actually fit the assassin because he's like pretty proper and nice for the most part. There's also that asshole pervert guy, but I don't think you want to be an asshole pervert. Gil's pretty like, I think Gil probably wouldn't have like a deep voice or anything. Really? I don't know what to say, but thanks. Well, it's nothing, really. This just in. Huh? The Apollo Trust Bank is locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Earlier this morning, the bank... Oh god! See! Oh god, her friend! Oh, crack monkey. After hearing your voice, yeah, it kind of fits that. Oh boy. I wonder if she'll be alright. Hello, Jamie. Yeah, this guy's the assassin guy, Cat. He's got augments and everything. He's basically like that guy from Deus Ex. What's his name? Adam Jensen. But he's pretty chill dude in the bar. Good evening, Jill. Did you see that news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. But yeah, all the M words here, M drinks have blast at the end, so it's easy to get mixed up. He likes big, spicy, manly drinks. That's what Bronson extract's all about. Adelhyde's for sweetness. This is for manly, strong drinks. I'm not sure what the rest are. I'm still trying to figure that out. So let's see. 6 Bronson, 1 powder, 4, 2, all blended. One Mars Blast? Yeah, that's the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red inside instead of yellowish? And the whole red plant thing still is just a nickname. So, how have you been doing? I was working on a contract, actually. The target inside the Apollo Trust Bank. Figured I'd simply leave him to be for now. And now you came for a drink? Yeah. Part of me wants to ask you who your target is, but I'm guessing it's a secret. I can tell you, that appears to be just a power struggle somewhere. Has Target ever made you a counter offer or go after the one that sent you? They usually don't live long enough. I don't like when it's Target who see my face that managed to survive. Huh. Well, what happened? Nothing. I just suddenly thought, what if someone sent you after me? I reject the contract. You would? I don't ask the name of many people, you know. I always remember those whose names I've asked. They're real in my eyes. I like to know them better, and to some extent, I care about them. I need that because otherwise, nothing you should concern yourself with. But don't worry, unless you suddenly find yourself caught in the middle of a power struggle. The only way I see you becoming tangled up in the kind of mess is if you find yourself too involved in gangs. Hey there, Cyrenus. Is there incentive to learn the drinks? You pretty much always have time to look up in the Bible. I'm not sure if you got there was a time. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can take too long, but usually you have enough time. Just look them up. Thanks for the advice, I guess. Still, a lot of people hiring others to kill somebody is... I can't wrap my head around that. I don't want to either. The world can be a dark place, too. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank's closed like that, but it seems off about it. Off? Like how? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making a unusual big stink about it. Let's hope it's just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to personally be invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. You want something else? Yeah. Can you make time for one more drink? It has to be a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. Let's give him alright, let's give him a beer. One Adelheid. Here. I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with that theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous and feasting. They helped to foster bonds and build factor of alliances. Given that time and enough beer, large societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. That's just enough. Last time you came, you mentioned something about going haywire. What do you mean? I'm intrigued. Have you ever felt that your sanity slipped right by you? Well, a client earlier tonight driving me nuts. Aside from that, no. Should be told, nearby. But I'm afraid of it happening. How so? I don't know. I just have this lingering fear at some point I won't be myself. I'll go crazy. I'll wake up a stranger myself, and I won't care. It's just an irritation fear. It lingers in me. Nothing you can do about it. Like the fear of cockroaches for some people. Only instead of fearing a crawling nuisance, you fear lunacy. Something like that. Sometimes I've wondered how my brain can solve all the problems. Well, that technology still plays off. I heard a couple of experiences regarding the technology. It seems everything's still too buggy. I still have to wait until it's safe then. Until then, don't worry too much about the possibilities unless you're intangible enough. Otherwise, you know better than a hypochondriac. Good point. The way you say it makes it sound less like something you feel that might happen. Sometimes you're just afraid it could happen at some point. That's pretty much it, yeah. Does that make you saner, I mean? Are you really just on your way to becoming an unhinged maniac? I don't know if you think about it at all. You have a point there. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Come again. All done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I run a now camo module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Yeah, I don't cabble. Isn't that a tax expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for one. She had been pestering me for about what gift I want for Meg at Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years. Now, I've always said I was fine. So, I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. No? Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift when you're like 27. I'm sure she'll be fine. So, what will that nano camera module change for your apartment? I got the basic plan. Walls and one piece of cloth. So I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but kotatsu, not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place for that. It's not a day to grab a beer, yeah. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. No mistakes. Get a nice wall pattern or something. She always gives me a bonus. So, good money today. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying will prevent her game. What? Nano camo. Something to liven up the place. Something to liven up things in this room. Let's go buy a fan. There we go. So now we can buy nano camo for our place. Incredible. Nano Camo is a company founded in 2068 and pioneers nano machine fabric capable of real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring out products to the general public at the most affordable price. Camo Tana is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukaban Games. Hey, the guys that made this game. Legs, Musashi Battleship, Tactical Fashion, Peach Cake. Oh god. Let's go with something nice like this. Oh, that's nice. That's already there. There we go. Gotta watch my money now. Let's see what's on Danger U. Apollo Bank's being attacked, and no one's reporting on it. Are you actually surprised? Seeing the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. Ah, fuck, I should pick the bullets next time. What a fucking coward. Do you have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. They're actually helping the protesters. Not the way to help the people. However, it's just a huge false flag to blame the opposition. I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. May the gods guide C to safely. Say. Yeah, it's say. Streaming Chan thread. Streaming Chan went nuts last night. Where the hell is she now? I don't even recognize the place she's at right now. It doesn't look pretty either. At least she's getting some rest. What'd I miss? Streaming Chan went to Valhalla, got a bit drunk and got the hell out of there all hyper. Tried to steal snacks from a vending machine, but the thing defended itself with an electric shock. I'm gonna marry Streaming Chan. That's freaking nuts. You just don't mess with those things. She fell asleep on it from the shock. As expected from Streaming Chan, I just hope nothing happens to her while she lays there. Falls asleep in a shoddy backstreet of Glitch City. She'll be fine. She was either already tired or the alcohol got her somehow. White Knight just beat me up. White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you all the story. Waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyways, here goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired and I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. When I finally got out of there, a group of 3 White Knights stopped me and asked for my ID. I also wanted to see my bag to check if I was possessing a scalpel. And once I saw everything was over, they asked for a military service ID. I was, what the fuck? Why do I have that on me? There's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. Because I didn't have it, they asked for money or else they plant drugs on me. I of course refused. But they lose their patience when one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was being like crazy on the floor. They just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. I've been lucky and never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. Let's see what the Augmented Eye has to say. Pollution to reach historic levels next year. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitzy still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low, profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of the areas from the city. Soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts report. Having to buy raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. How long until it says pollution is good? There's a book. The Augmented Eye is being attacked. Hi everyone. We take your security seriously here at the Augmented Eye. We have an obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news, not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the AE staff. Thank God I don't pay for these fuckers for a sub. Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorism attack. Updating. Hijackers screens at downtown Casanova announced that it seemed to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. Information suggests that currently unidentified bombers already inside the building. The White Knights counter-terrorism unit responded to this threat immediately. However, the bank is already locked down by external network attack. We might be dealing with the dual threats here. CTU's Chloe's Bauer told AE. The bank's been sealed shut using the disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals of the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. Hope Say's okay. Where's my fan that I bought? Oh, there it is. Let's go and save. So we're on day 5 now. Saturday, December 17th. Good evening. Huh? I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call me and say you wouldn't be coming in or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. I barely see the cat. You can take a break, you know. Quite hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can't afford not to come over to this bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like a total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in the apartments. I'd rather come here anyways. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. Say, what's this bottle? Oh, a client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum. Nice. You want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sir. Let's give the boss some rum. Go to the bottle, drinks, drag it to the shaker before mixing. Rum. Grandpa booze. Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay then. Let's go to the middle pages this time. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one's here to retort. Man, I feel lonely without Gil here. I hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous weird types coming in. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's get this brain a blue fairy. Damn. Poor Adelheid. Let's keep it professional. Just 2. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? Neat. I have the same system Williams do. And ask something, there. Mrs. Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Oh, God. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I met that didn't go. Okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. Are you? You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram, of course, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What, does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day. That's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, I have a speech prepared for such situations. A speech? You're seeing one of my 5 great living bottle brains in the world. There are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other human or creature. All while computers in our jar scan our activities. Man, where's Burning? His name's Taylor. We can freaking make a... Aw, man. He'll see that beef stream anyways. I can't wait. Let me get this straight. A fucking brain in a jar is hitting on you. Yeah, it's 2070. I hit it. See, Cernus has the right idea. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you repaired that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exaggeration or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in a jar to this place tonight? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. I'm the only one. Well, yeah, Crack Monkey, it's the future. Durr. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of weird stuff. Like, you haven't seen Dorothy yet in this game. She's a robot girl, but she's underage and she's a prostitute. And she's very flamboyant. There's also the fox girl and everything, or the cat girl. Were you here for streaming, Chan? It was a girl that's streaming herself 24/7, and like the viewer text appears on the screen. It was interesting. It was very weird. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I remember a cute face like yours. It's $20 on Steam. I got it for $5 when it was still in development a year ago. There's demos if you want to try them out. The demos actually take place on the weekend before the actual game. So I recommend trying the demos first, Crack Monkey. Here, let me get them for you, actually. $15 for Americans, I believe. It's $20 for Canadians. But yeah, try this game. Try the demos on there. There's the prologue, and there's 2 different prologues. Yeah, try the prologue demo. Because it actually has like its own story that connects to the actual game, so try it out. Because they reference some stuff from the prologues. You can get it on Steam or you can get it on this site, but it's $15 for Americans, it's $20 for Canadians, so not a bad price. And from right here, this game's pretty long. I've already put like 5 hours in, and I'm still on chapter 1. I think I keep the site up in case anyone else. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today with the commotion around, and it didn't stop you from coming here either, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. I just figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got into a point where there's so much I can do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that I help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? It depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright then, yeah, sure. I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. Here, a beer. Ah, yes. No matter what happens, beer's always good. Hey, Taylor, can I ask you something a bit indiscreet? You can ask me anything you want. While you had the other body, you male or female? That's actually quite a good question. Especially considering I don't really know the answer either. You don't? I mean, I remember my name was Taylor. In fact, I remember every detail of my life. That one thing's a bit blurry. Blurry? Yeah, the team that put me here said it might be a side effect of the whole process. My family and friends say that even in life, I didn't put much thought into the question of gender. So in the end, we're back to square one. Wait, you don't have pics or anything else? To be honest, I've chosen not to look too deep into my old identity. Partially because I'm happier in this ambiguous state, but also because I have this gut feeling I'm not too psychologically prepared to see what I look like. I don't know, I feel like if I do, I might crumble. That's pretty deep. Damn. Just out of curiosity, in a third-person scenario, how would one prefer to you? By my name. I guess that makes sense. If you absolutely need to use pronouns, refer to me like you refer to any other house appliance, a TV or anything like that, an it. Are you okay with that? At the end, even I can speak. I'm just an object. Actually something I've been internalizing for a long time ago, even in my original body. I see. If that doesn't make you comfortable, feel free to use neutral pronouns. To be honest, you can refer to me however you want. I don't really pay mind to that. But it's not about what makes me comfortable. You know what the downside of this body is? I can't get drunk. You want, call that downside. You want to get wasted and drink alcohol for the taste. You want to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? William can't get drunk no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's computer attached to their body. A brain in a fucking jar is hitting on a 27-year-old female bartender. What the fuck? Tumblr's gonna have a field day with this. I know, right? I checked out Tumblr. There's really that much. There's a few posts, not that much. Getting drunk causes their body to reduce the input speed of their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw a different behavioral cycle lead. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being a jar is figuring out how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill. Oh, Alma. Oh, Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from a plebeian boss staff? Well, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get for you? Happy? Not when you put it in that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work at Summer Lily and Maintenance. Even then, those were talking heads. Oh, but don't worry about it. At least not running or fainting. Your name is Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people when you're at least 50% organic. I have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. I'm just kidding. It makes me happy to just make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with it. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobra Valva. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Cobalt Velvet. That's the drink she likes. So yeah, Alma's a hacker. A really good-looking hacker. It's kind of conceited, but she does her work. Like champagne served in a cup that's had a bit of cola left. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me than the past minutes and the last few guys have been the last year. Judging from the way you talk, I'm guessing you've been inclined to you for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so. Memory serves, right? Really? One would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up! You love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here. When was that? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy... Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes. Don't know. Adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing useful then. Next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving me and... I don't know. I just felt like... Feels like she gets me. There's this chemistry we just click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late. I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See you. Bye. Come again. That Taylor chair is nice. A bit weird at first though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's summary of it in his pamphlet. Every time he does the Alma voice, I can think of his shadows. Oh my god, shadows. I did this with Bug Burning, but now I'm gonna stick with her because she's, even though she's a hacker, she's still like a bit of like, you know, goes for guys based on their looks first. Let's say, oh yeah, I heard about them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Sam, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Uh-oh. Yeah. Funny enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters of the alphabet. So you're one of the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. You're the middle kid, but your name starts with an A. Don't think too much about it. I never said the order reflected our ages. My sister Carletta's the eldest one. There's Diana, it's before me. Then comes Eva at the bottom, like Belle. Sorry, youngest one is Ronaldo. One had his exchange. Never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about that, I guess. The hell's over never 5 and there were never 5 in that same house. By the time Yvette and Bernie were born, Dana and Carletta were already moved. Speaking of family, today I came here because I need a break from everything that's been going on with them. You live with them? No, but Yvette and Bernie do. The other mention I visit them almost every day. Anyways, my second oldest sister, Diana, she's separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She lost her kid and her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has been messy, but these days she's making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. She didn't think about that when she got married to a guy at 20. She didn't think about that when she was marrying a guy she only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I never married someone that could catch my interest so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy a little sister introduced to me. She knew it was her friend's brother or something. We went out for a couple of times and he invited me to the basketball game. The mood was nice, but later the kiss cam focused on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood when it got accepted. Huh. I take it you rejected him in a stadium on a fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get my pants with the plain old sex on the wedding night line. But honestly, God, I can't understand why he thought it'd be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the lengths of men are willing to get you in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm not feeling tempted to ask. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? Huh. What's that bottle? Oh yeah, this is some rum Klein gave me yesterday. A gift? What'd you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Huh. Interesting name. What does it mean? Cataqueets. I have no idea how to say that. The name is chef in some native tribes. I see. You want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories with rums involved. Give me a French waiver instead, will ya? Alright. I wonder what's with her and rum. Anyways, we probably could give it to her, but let's be nice. One Adelheid, she just wants to get drunk. Or buzz. Because Calantrine here is nothing. This is the alcoholic part of the alcohol. This is for sweetness, this is for more manly beer drinks, or more manly drinks. And I'm still trying to figure out how Delta and Calantrine is for. Hashik. One Fringe Weaver. What kind of memories do you have with that rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Anyways, now I turn to ask questions. But what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. Mom and Dad split amicably. Mom was a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't you get something like my mom's artistic band or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know, I just kind of said, that's it, one day and stop. What about cousins, the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Maybe because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. Oh, so your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mom, I'm not saying that. Oh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know, I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. but you'll be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know? All of my mom's family live here. The chance of me meeting someone I'm related to on the streets is ridiculously high. Yeah, that's the primary of my family. Nothing too interesting, really. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I wonder if your family's ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever... That sounds like something someone would say to make bartenders sound sophisticated. Say? I mean, hacker's a good way to summarize it. It's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in security of their systems, so I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, and I'm their woman. Holy shit, yeah, she is a pencil neck. Considering her neck's like right here, she's, yeah, freaking pencil neck. You told quite a few stories about cracking the database to retrieve info, like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker's not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured an incriminating pic of a guy's cell phone? I'm mostly an honest job. Sheesh. When did you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So, when I started college, I did a course on security systems. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from the different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The point of everything is to strengthen security. Ah, more water. Ah, it's a spot. Every time you think you got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder. I didn't think about it that way. It's less action than what movies make it to be, though. Not real-time frantic typing. Nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break for something, it's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? Huh. I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. She wants a classy drink. Make her a bad touch. Classy are pretty expensive. She already had Cobalt Velvet. And she had one of those. She likes classy stuff. Make her a bad touch. Here you are. Yep, just fine there. Thanks. Say, Joe, what's the worst that can happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right not to give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have bills to pay bills. Oh, I see. You have to make an effort to pay your... You have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much on things other than food and bills. There are maintenance on my hand and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, no. If I have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We can be roommates. I don't know. Moving my stuff for your stairs moving my stuff for your stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat says shut in and got very upset at me one time and moved furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know? I don't know, but I've thought about it before. Now, I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. You wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of your bar? You should invite me at dinner sometime. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taken from my break. Fine, let's go. Lost, I'm taking my break. Call if anyone comes in. Sha. Yeah, that's where Jill looks right there. I want to get a full version of that picture in the back. Because it's, yeah, this is like a big picture here. Cold. There we we go. Sure is chilly out there. Love the music for this game. There's a really good soundtrack that you get with the game when you buy it. Well, with the deluxe edition, I believe. I should have got it, but I was trying to watch my money. I kicked myself because this soundtrack's amazing. So I'll probably get it separately eventually. It's very 80s. 80s Japanese. Which is really good. It's kind of refreshing. Hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Levine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently got in some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Oh, really? He used to be a very nice crackhead though. I have a cousin that looks like that, like a hobo actually. Really? It's a bit complicated though. Problem is his family tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't accept their help. Here I live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Yeah, I know some of my family that actually, like, live on the streets and everything. Not much you can do. Why did I become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Banks evicted him from his house. Oh. Sir's problem because he has an epileptic attack and refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Yeah, you're coming out on day 5 of this game. So there's already been a bit. Basically what's happening in the plot right now is there's a hacker that's causing stuff, and now over this bank, there's a bomber that's trapped 30 people in it. So that's what's happening today in the game. Or no, that's what happened yesterday in the game, and it's still happening today, so we're kind of like figuring out. And one of the people that started coming to our bar, she works for the police force, and she's over there right now, so your character's worried about her. Oh, you get to meet Dorothy. Stay at least for a few seconds with Dorothy, crack. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh, you two hanging out in the back of the bar? What kind of stuff are you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't that be the same if you just grabbed soda from the vending machine? But I like you! You dislike my presence so much. Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say. Alright. Dorothy, yeah. You can always add something alcoholic, but it would be nice. Let's make her blue fairy. Because you can get your, you can, like, if they ask for, don't ask for alcohol, you can still give them alcohol and it will actually change what they say. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're lines. But he has a weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh yeah, she's a robot girl. Like I said. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. Huh? I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing. I guess I just heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me, tell me. Also about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? Full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer lodged from his own account and says that he's hacking, right? No, of course not. Well, I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. You won't know unless you try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam my plastic replica into a halogen light bulb of a... Last time I said that I had to jam my plastic replica of a halogen light bulb of a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then, let me try and explain the general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First I do some research on the target, OS, servers, and the information is stored and all that. There's been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but there's the exception to the rather rule. Rather than secure out things from my side, I start working behind proxies, websites, and for all the more vulnerable computers, I'll find my way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go for the basic protocols, try known exploits, as long as they don't trigger my alarms. Once I test the grounds, the fun stops. I go for all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper in the code to find a password for myself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go retrieve the user's privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user to get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there's a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into already existing accounts. I can use info someone already gave me, but that's usually the way of using a buffer overflow. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving to cover my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me like you never hacked anything before. Making my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. Oh shit, what happened? You ever seen those movies or books where a couple does something like a paint a picture a cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Oh, really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload the networks or anything. But trust me, if you record yourself giving a really detailed explanation of a really sexy voice, you make me millions. Horny Lilium are an unexplored market, I say. Oh, looks like a ride is here. Your ride? Yeah, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is that alright to ask him for him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It just happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take you after then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, 1 second, just gotta pour myself a quick little drink here. Seconds. That's better. Alright. Oh, fine. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where the lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. And that's where everyone is from most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's from a mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. Well, what will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17? What the hell does that mean? Seven plus teen. Let's look at everything. If not that, I can go for the price. Or how many? 7 plus teen. I have no idea. Seven of one thing, 10 of another? I don't know. There's nothing that requires like 7. The most is that like one drink requires 1 of one thing and 9 of the alcohol. I can go by the price, but or 17 here. 2, 5, 10. That'd be 18. Custom mix. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna look it up. And don't look it up either. I gotta figure this out on my own. I'm trying to play this as blind as possible. Eight out of 10. Smug assholes are recommended, but who is being smug assholes? So, Blue Fairy, Lucky Dream. Just for fun, I'm gonna look at what Bartender 17 means. Because this is an actual bartending term. I'm seeing nothing. I typed in bartender, what does 17 mean? God. It's not any of these. Let's pick something classy. Oh, this is 17. Isn't? You said 17 would only be related to your drink, but I thought it was. I think it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky! What brings you here, mister? I am Armando. Richard Armando. See, I introduced myself by using the Asian order because it's a lot more polite. Oh, God. Right. And I came here looking for a otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden halls full of never-ending banquets, with lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mythical era to the mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. It's been quite slow today. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus and coming at each other, that's to be expected from only mammals to kill each own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example. Non-zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know the exact details. I just know it isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed. Something. Takes over a pride. You can't take over a pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, non-zoologist bartender. We're going back on topic. You have to know the number. You know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe's not a name. Not a number. And Chloe's a name, not a number, you know. The group of halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. 17 is us. Huh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. That's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers. That's the same idea. Primal. You want anything else? I'd like a single plum, floating in perfume, shoved in a man's hat. If you know the reference to that, you win. Relic, are you still there? You want to show Johnny this. She left. I'm gonna save the screenshot. He wants a plum floating in perfume in a... Son of a bitch! That's a reference to an old Simpsons episode where they become like a band. Yeah. That's a reference to an old Simpsons episode where they create pretty much their own beat, like Homer, Principal Skinner, Barney, and Pooh. They create like a barbershop quartet, so like the Beatles. And after Barney ends up dating some Yoko Ono girl, and then they're at the bar, it's like, what do you have? I'll have a beer, Mo. I'll have a plum floating in perfume in a man's hat. Here you go. So that's it. A fedora with perfume and plum. Here. Oh, you didn't. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will drink this, perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells me What tells you I even existed before I entered the door? How can you show me that this reality is real, and we're not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in this room? I can punch you and make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. It's such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The hammer started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own. Bartender, enjoy the New World Order! What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look outside the window. 1 second. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance. Looks like the gunshots. Jill, come here for a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight spots have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown arcanist. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the streets. Several counter-terrorism forces from the neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazy units under a plea from the Vice President. Oh man, shit's going down right now. We're still waiting for a declaration from San Sebastian Corp CEO on the subject, but until then, things ugly in and outside of the bank, it seems. I recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bars require a security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay here tonight. I'll get you a spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in the office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have a Zantelku on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. C, kill, 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. Ah, I messed up that one. Yeah. I think everyone's gonna fuck up the 17, but you could probably get it right, but... 25% commission. Sleep tight, I'll protect you. I'm good for another day. Or 2. I'm gonna tell Beef start streaming if he wants, if he's gonna stream tonight. One second, just checking something. I think he's over Kaneko's stream, because, to be fair, Beef doesn't want to watch so far. He doesn't want to get spoiled. I respect that. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends, and the other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but force has been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zanbatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring cities' forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There's also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. Make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in it for the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out there. Not safe yet, but the worst is not as bad as last night. Also, we civilian forces lynching a White Knights they spot. So not only the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if C's okay though. Should be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. You gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take a Sunday off. Alright. Say, you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Ooh. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Huh? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Thanks to you helping me out. Well, I don't have much to do anyways, so yeah, sure. Did I tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, right? Oh yeah, you did. Well, what was amazing is that the beer always leads to something else. More beer? I was gonna say the one of us going for your Spanish announcement table. But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though, smoke if you want. Thanks. Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the Kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when I was going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have a hoodie from some time ago. It was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? I don't know, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing, it's just one that I've had millions of years ago. What happened to it? Too much use. It just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. Never use it anyways. Yay! Chuck's is hosting me. Thanks, Chucks. Well, we'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change to something more comfortable. I'll take your time. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Huh? Oh, it's just 4. He's just wearing new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm him up quickly, though. Just give him time. Usual looking, blue eyes on a black cat. They used to have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were just like that because they were small, but they never change. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home we have a bear. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any old dog. Right. Huh, this picture isn't something you see every day. What? You think it's just a sappy pic? No, a framed picture of a printed paper. So vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right's Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Ah, so she dated her. Okay. Huh. Is that pic recent or... Actually, that one's from 3-4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. What do you expect? That's what they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone printed frame one. You need to break up on good terms then? You even hesitate a bit with calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both those saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. I haven't said a word since. Really, it's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You look so happy in the pic. Why ever pick out like this? I just couldn't get my mind off of something Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head, dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, miserable. I'll just put this away. I didn't mean to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll go meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. That'd be a mess. Damn, it's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. Huh? What's this on the table? Looks like an ember. It's nothing! Nothing! No, please give it to me. Nope. Alright. I saw nothing, don't worry. Anyways, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Good thing we bought that cheap beer. Damn, you have a lot of beer. Well, BTC gives me discounts and a point card I use every time I buy their alcohol. For that, beer actually is the cheapest drink I can get. Any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and stronger than the ones they sell in the store. Besides, the one in the bar are more of a double IPA. This is more of a Pilsner. English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know. Doesn't taste like lighter to me. Friggin' A. This one made... Is this one made with that, what's the name of that base liquor they use in the bar again? Dichromethyl nitrogen, or NDL. That is supplement or something, right? It's an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kissed polluted water supplies. Then the effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it to use in their bars. And this is the one that made with it? Let's see. Yep, this is the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. I need it for packaged drinks. I see. I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. I need 2 drinks for that. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with your friends work. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. What would be my boss and all? I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyways. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprised me that you kept the poster of me in your room. Even more that you hung it in the plain sight. That's a drink. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling up an empty space in the wall, I really don't know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess like someone... This is like if someone gave it to you, you know? A dildo-shaped trophy or something. You just had it there as a conversation starter. Oh, no one comes here anyways, so it's kind of pointless. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did something hurt you? If they did, I can go dish you out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. Different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. And not being able to have sex kind of reason mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? You just call me a dildo face? Today goes good, Chucks. In Final Fantasy XIV, I got my super, I got to the next stage of my super weapon. That took me months to get. And we just talked for like 2 hours. We didn't even dungeon or anything. We just talked in the house. Good times. And we're playing Valhalla. We're relaxing over at my house because mass anarchy happened on the previous night. So I stayed the night at the bar with Boss. And she drove me to my home today, and we're just having beers at my house. Hey boss, be honest with me here. About what? Who's Gil exactly? What do you mean? know what I mean. Where the fuck is he? Oh yeah, that. Well, I have a couple of ideas. I know for certain that Gil was in the Hong Kong riots. And he took part in the anti-riot force before defecting. And that should give me a clue as to who he is, but... So far, I've only found out about one such defector. He didn't leave Hong Kong for at least 4 years. I also know for certain that Gil was in England and France before that time frame. That's always like that. I think I have a clue as to who he is. Something else comes up that contradicts the evidence. There you go. It's time to come back. Cat will make cactuar stuff for you. That guy's troublesome. A bit, yeah. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell peppers. He does? I've seen him even reject food that's been in contact with them. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up at the door at the bar. What? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with the raw bird and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a snow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave him drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. He... huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, so I told him if he couldn't wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'd be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. But I decided to take him at face value. I jumped from what he did as an employee. That aside from the occasional subtle escapades, he's been as loyal can get. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself. I always kept an eye on him. Besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't just ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You made the bar more lively yourself, you know? How so? Well, with the regulars you've been in, of course. Like that blonde-teethed hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. I get that. She's a nice girl, you know? I don't think she's young enough to be called a girl, says the girl who's eternally 17. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak, her family, she speaks such love. Her face just brightens up. Makes me kind of jealous that she's had such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You have a bad relationship with your family? Not bad, but not exactly close to anyone aside from my mom, dad, and aunt. But back to Alma. I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle with. I mean, she's so bent to finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. Ah, I see. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. She intrigues me though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years. Seems pretty giddy. Not that she likes the job, but rather she takes to the such childish excitement. I kinda noticed that too, but then again, Lillian can be weird. Drink time. You think? Lillian operates in really weird foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share a fear of mortality. Even their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions or fear of love, they're just different. Like a different culture, if you must. Huh, I didn't see it that way. 4 beers so far. Aside from that, Dorothy's a DFC-72. It's a social interaction model or something. Lillian get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I can assume she gets a lot of built-in push when she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lillian's a bit weird, though. It is? You expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lillian doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bots akin to calling them retarded, dolls like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, you know why they call it Lilith? As far as I know, it's because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. Our Lilith's offspring's Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne. You almost told me a new one back there. See? Like that. It's no big secret. It's one of those things I feel silly when you say out loud. Try me. Well, you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not at all. Not all of it. My little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back then when I was in elementary school, it was a huge fan episode. I had everything, from the dolls to the costumes, a bunch of lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of the shows that got trapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They're really nice. Beyond nice, the show's about a model who can transform into armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born of greed and vanity. How the show presented Jules hating her job because of invite enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was out and became younger when she transformed. I thought it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards and body image. Challenging as fuck. Well, you got excited there. And that's the problem. Back when I was obsessed with Jules, I sang the songs, dressed like her. I can recite the full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice when I was in elementary school, then I went to middle school. And then I was surprised tweens were jackasses. They went out of their way to teach me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudges against his fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know what most girls worry about when they're... You know how most girls worry about their thighs that age? I worry about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show and mocking me. Anyways, anytime someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I just instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing silly in retrospect. Yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was always going to fight with bigger kids than me. Then puberty happened and became a Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went to where I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like the men? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as the thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable. Now, I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking them when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were kind of the person I was trying not to become. Not become stable. There was a guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense for how I smoked in bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know? Not you too. I kind of envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps you guys for less petty reasons. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all that I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position, she was stable. She was also smart, caring, and that's why I can't get my mind off the whole thing. It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe that'll make me rest easier that night. I get my mind off things. Still, I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, chill. You tried to think about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you feel, but you can't let all that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, think of what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm very curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in that circle too. For any insults you hurl, I'll apply back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. A red-haired, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That's the one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. Oh, I just realized, look how red I'm becoming. I'm getting pretty buzzed right now. I just realized that. She's managing it too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called N1VRV, Anna. And if you thought this thief was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with over there. Piracy ain't a thing to fuck with. And means annex another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved out of the bar on its own building somewhere, opened as Nirvana, B, the hotel instead. Good decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noise of rich tourists that go to her hotel. So that bar's her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. Iris is also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, it's also my old partner from back when I was in the San Francisco police force. Ah! Oh, is this who I think it is? Good old Lexi. I should get back. Oh my god, it is! That's from Read Only Memories! Oh, man. Yeah, Lexi was the detective. If I remember. Yeah, she was a white-haired detective. So she knew her. I knew it was connected! I knew the two games were connected! Wait, you were in what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Now I want to see what the mascot was. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Yeah, this is connected to Read Only Memories, because you can buy a Turling doll, and this actually takes place a few years later. This is 2017. Read Only Memories was 2064, if I remember. But yeah, that's cool, because they also mentioned Neo San Francisco a few times, but yeah, that pretty much proves that this is connected to Read Only Memories. I like that! Well, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're on the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I just have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closer friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always four, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know? Hey, I'm allowed to be awesome with that revelation. Beef's gonna be awesome too. He's gonna be like, oh hey! Unless they changed everything here. Hey boss, what will you do when the bar closes? I don't know, maybe I'll take a friend's off of working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with things there. Or maybe going traveling for a while. Let's see. Oh, but don't worry, bureaucracy's slow as fuck, so it won't close the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe. Will you be visiting me in wherever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy who supervises the bar and planning to get you Travis to transfer you. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I have something pleasant to look forward to. You're saying he's someone you have problems with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have tendency to go at each other's throats is an unrelated matter. I'll trust you on that one then. Don't worry, maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. Go on a trip. That'll clear your mind. I think it's pretty official. 7 beers so far. Yeah, maybe. I wonder how the beer changes. I wonder if it changes like a lot of the dialogue. That'd be interesting. It's beautiful. Oh, we're finally in chapter 2. Amarja. $8,000. 1 second, I want to see that achievement. This chapter name means bitter. Oh boy. Oh, boss left his hoodie anyways. So I gotta get 8,000 by the end of the week, it looks like. Oh man, what's happened to the Apollo Bank in the last day? Apollo Bank is being attacked, but too. Mia's still awfully quiet about it. Augment and I talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to their one rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired from her. Fucking shame. Oh, we'll all get this in clickbait from now. All we get is clickbait from now. We get worse at the very least. Why did I say there's a lot of people inside the building? At least 3 people already dead. How? Someone's shooting people? Looks like it was security from the building, but I got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Non. You gotta give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Base Non. Seemed like a lot happened while I was gone. Explosion registered, but Mia's still quiet about it. I confirmed that there was an explosion. Looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs? Not just one? That's right. Do we have any clues to who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources this is a group, a new one, looking over for the government. No names have been mentioned, but looks like it's not a group, it's just one person who set up all this. It's pretty ballsy. Might be just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out the hostages to escape, and they're suspecting it's Alice. Huh. Someone's doing stupid shit on the internet as being actually helpful. Some deep shit happened right there. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from the servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage, all actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is apparently available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems their ultimate goal from the attack was not to blow up the bank. That would lead hostages towards the server inside the bank, which have the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you make this plan so... How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea. That's what the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave. I'll try and write down the details for the future posts. You're gonna need some time though. Godspeed, Non. Thanks. So you read the file? Nah. So bad stuff happened. TSF January 4th card announced 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th, the annual GSF Dome event. It's not the only match tonight. Sounds like wrestling. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Orion. Full card below. 66 American Kid versus blah blah blah. Red Comic Jr. The boss is like that old name. Roy Campbell. Jack Bomb. Wrestling? Wrestling? My boss may be curious. Nano Camel is now making smart underwear. If underwear you can change with a voice command is something you really wanted in your life, Nano Camel now has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nano machine fabric, The pen released a line of underwear that can change the look with spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Just change the color to black and you'll barely notice it. That won't change the smell though. We're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year, thanks to this innovative product. A PR representative told the Augment that I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me. You just thought about looking up prices. Did not! Danger use admin being arrested. What? Yeah, the message board. I remember the other night. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger You with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur, for a second time. We need no details to give, other than that there was arrested as part of the ongoing investigation. Cybercrime Unit's Elizabeth Blank holds the augmented eye during a call. We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Poor guy. Nothing new in the blog here. We gotta save our money, so I'm not only gonna be buying the stuff that we're required to buy. Oh, let's keep going. I'm good for another day. Gotta double check something real quick though. Alright. Let's go to work. Monday, December 19th. Good evening. Gil? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key. Remember... Oh, wait. That's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, you have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Jill? He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why do you have a copy of the key and I don't? That's the need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyways, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. Hey, Relic. So, I think you missed one of the funniest scenes, Relic. There was a really funny Simpsons quote that Johnny would love. You actually have to feed, the guy asked for... He wants a drink served in a man's hat. He wants a single plum served in perfume in a man's hat. And we gave him that. What, you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, what is trying to come back to bite you in the ass. Remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave it like you did. It's best after the hell broke loose, at least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you're worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes from you? I don't know. Shut up. She's right though, you shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cat didn't move on the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why'd you leave the hoodie in my place? Because it's yours? I told you could keep it. You missed me, I had to serve drinks to the super pretentious guy. Then, mass bombing started happening, mass rioting started happening outside, so I had to stay the night at the bar with the boss. Then on Sunday, we closed the shop for the day, and me and the boss just drank beer at my house. And you really got to know the boss and the main character. Sorry, I couldn't find it myself to take my... Why? What are you doing there, Anna? Probably because I didn't feel right taking it. I think she was here for the streamer. So it looks like you turn off the TV, sometimes you get like Anna, the weird ghost girl. Oh! Haven't seen you since the demo. Well, that's because I thought you totally looked cute in it. I see. Don't you think I'm rejecting a gift of yours? Just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Are you still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Well, it can't work because of it, but you know. All I can do is enjoy whatever time we have left as best we can. Yeah. So, cheer up. Clients smell sadness and fear. We don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, let's start the day. Time to mix drinks and save and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? Huh? Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Oh, thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guys here looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll be, well, you heard her. It's alright. No, wait. It's weird for somebody to come asking for her, though. It's not weird when you're BTC regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give it the best first impression. Don't worry. I know what I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nice because of my position anyways. Now me just like another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Bryan? Let's go with the basics. Sugar rush, please. Coming right up. No problem. Wadelhide. Powder Delta. Here. Yeah, that one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rush is simple enough. You only need to follow the That's why you need to follow instructions. You can't even do that if you're just a bartender's not right. Huh, you never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana's talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? I'm mostly concerned with closure warning, not how I got. Can you disclose the information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, where to start? You saw the news when the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from the criminal organizations in their ranks? Yeah. All this talking is kind of tiring me out. I'll keep going. Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones to shade people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC certified bars. BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning White Knights can't dig in too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving criminals time to cover up their tracks. Although it takes quite a bit of time to set up, it was apparently proven an effective method of money laundering. Here's Valhalla coming. Young bars are the ones on the radar right now, and the modest low-income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar for small income is being investigated heavily right now. The closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. The low sales are a problem. Lots of bars are closed every year. Huh. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry. Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. Huh? The hell, so I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of the Glitz City's bars are a pain in the ass. They're constantly giving reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was the whole farmer fabric affair a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though. Especially since the BCC will try and save face by actually making sex if possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now I remember, the recipe book has drinks created here, right? Oh yeah, suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. So this is a personal drink. 4 body skin extract. 3 grams. 4. Yeah, that would be 11. Nope, I messed up. I think I put 5 of this. Good thing I checked. Here! The registry from this site was an accident while making the pile driver. You can ask the creator from the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil a while ago. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we can't kill. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian. I was sorry some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Joel? Not really, no. Although, yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of correct orders. Top-notch bartender. Oh, thanks. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor is some girl from Red Mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Stella. A pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah. Call me Stella. Get me a big beer, please. Huh? Sure, on it. Want a big beer. Nope, I got double that. Are you sure you're fine? You know Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair and... Oh, right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of massive bodies that could be in the aftermath, so I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say I had, yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air's something a lot heavier. I wonder why I messed up her drink. I mean, I can tell everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? That'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything at the very least. It'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly under this kind of pressure, do I? Private Eye here the other day. I? Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. Private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you'll want his services. What's his name? I believe it was Art Van... No, Vondele. Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for C. So you still have hope. I'm so between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let out go bargaining. I see. Is he any good? It doesn't look like it. He's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about C. Whatever they may be. Sometimes I wish I had the magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? It's time for making him feel good. Oh, sorry. Not about feeling comfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can't do anything else? Something sweet. That'll help me calm down. Gladly. Here, thanks. Seems you really like C. Say. I thought I said Say. I don't have brothers or sisters. My social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more of a friend to me. She's... Sorry I brought up that topic at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more of a friend. She's my emotional support. Someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I'd say she's like a sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I deal with high-class pricks on every race in an upbringing on a daily basis. They use the business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. It would say, I can do myself. I can do what I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me. Now I might need her. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making others do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry for the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous of that level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in this situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? You're gonna take my break and you can use some... Well, we're getting value is fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please serve Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Now it's safe to keep playing. God, this game just keeps getting more interesting. I'm loving this. God damn, it's chilly outside. I'm back. What would a kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Well, let's see. Detective guy comes in. Cat Boomer greets him. They start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zambut's corp offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. Just carried on like it was a normal conversation. Well, I see. Well, I won't deny Zambut's corp is anything things. When you get down to it, it's an enhanced quality of life here. Yeah, by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big corporations don't care about us? Why don't you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them. They use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it is, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know. And true, I have privileges that cloud my judgment. But can you deny that meddling these ambassadors has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program, they started making a huge matches AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing more of the benefits of recognizing AI as a citizens. Yeah, we also hold AI reinforcement. We also hold the AI reinforcement program, meaning that we're also the world's little in person. The AI-1 road transfer delivery drone shipped to Glitch City. I know you can actually change what happens to the headlines the next day to certain people. Because I think, like, I was watching my friend and he did something like, I think it was like during the second day with the black guy, Donovan D. Dawson. I'm guessing I got raided. Hello there, everyone! The fat man bring the fat pack. Hello, hello. Welcome to me streaming this awesome game here, Valhalla. A cyberpunk bartending action game. We're currently on day 7? I think it's on 6 or 7. But yeah, I'm freaking loving this game. And the story's actually really heating up here. The cat girl here, her friend, who's like one of the White Corps, she gone missing, and the detective guy here, who kind of looks like George Costanza from Seinfeld. Yeah, they're kind of having an argument. The murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although the program has proven to have reinforced many AIs. Oh, this game's great. I recommend trying it out. There's actually a demo, which is actually... The demo's completely separate from the main game, but it ties into the main game. It takes place the weekend before. In fact, if you want to try out it, you can try it out for free here. I recommend trying out the demo because they make references to the demo in the main game. And yeah, this game's just really, really good. It's got great writing, the characters are all great. I love the art style and the music is to die for. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. See, it also has a stronger economy. Zanbatsu Corp's success has made more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet in your face. Ah. And I got hosted. Thank you very much. Everyone's hosting me. I appreciate this. Anything. I'm just glad, because this game just came out like a day ago. And I backed this, I bought this game a year ago, when it only was on like one of the demos. I only got it for $5, and hey, it's $15 now, but it's still a great game. The soundtrack alone is worth it. So yeah, you serve drinks to people. Like, there's all the stuff that I think they say it best. companies are causing trouble. There's like corruption on the forces and everything. But this isn't their story. This is a story about a bartender. You just serve people drinks. You can kind of affect the way people act when, like, if you give them stuff with high alcohol or low alcohol. They ask for something but they don't want alcohol, but you can put alcohol and change it. Stuff like that. Right now, a big event has happened. We're on chapter 2 right now. We're about 7 days in. But yeah, check it out. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Sanbetsu Corp's made medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're experiencing medical shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there's also more jobs. All the companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up! Am I wrong? Well, that's... There's also another great game if you haven't heard of it. It's called Read Only Memories. It's another cyberpunk game. It's more of like a action detective story. If you ever played Snatcher or heard about that, it's very inspired by that. And in fact, I just found out this game's connected to that in plot. A character mentioned a character from that game. I recommend trying out both of them if you really want some good cyberpunk action adventure games. Hey you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen Star. Yeah, give them a shot. I always love spreading games to people. So I stream. So we're gonna make let's make a Zen Star for the sore baby. So making drinks is easy. You got your drink thing here. Tells you how to make it. It's 4 of every ingredient, which isn't exactly that great. You think something so balanced would actually taste nice? You're dead wrong. Or it tells you what it tastes like down there. Some people may ask for like a sweet drink. On the rocks. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. What else would I say it? You don't bring up something I always fail to remember. All advancements are gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want. At the end, there's still a luxury belongs to only a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more likely an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there's been positive changes. Credits where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. You know, we only have the TV on. I'd buy that for $1. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, but sure. Whatever. I'm gonna take the chance and ask you about the job I gave you yesterday. But I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses account for. The only one's totally disfigured, but the witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. Ooh, that's not good. Let's see. You just call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did the end to the bank. It's like she vanished or something. You see. Well, thanks. Keep it up. Brighten up a bit. Well, I hope it's the last thing you lose, I guess. He's telling the truth. Say he might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just give me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make before I laugh too hard. I mean, do you want a bad touch? But yeah, this game is great. I totally recommend trying the demo before you get it, though. Because it's not for everyone. And I understand that. We're enough of the mammals after all. So one more. But yeah, how's everyone today? Other than it being summer, it definitely feels like summer here. Yeah. Good. Relaxing in Final Fantasy XIV with my friend. Got my awesome weapon. Taking care of some stuff, and Playing more of this awesome game before my other friend does, because I have another friend that's streaming this right now, and I'm ahead of him. Remember this one party I went to? The guy came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found out that one, they lined to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tell you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? You okay, Jill? Now that I think about it, did you find the girl you were looking for a week ago, Miss Fondelay? It turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Yeah, exactly. We spend more time talking in the game than actually doing dungeons or anything. That's how you know you have a good group of friends in an MMO. You just talk. You don't even, play the actual game. You just talk. Granted, we have an awesome house to talk in. Girl, someone paid me to look for a Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the... What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry about it. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about would say is people. What's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And the off chance that she has to defend herself, well... I once saw her take off a warbot gone haywire by herself. She needed medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga, and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot all about that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. Now, like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Miss Von Delay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a Piano Man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine, get his order. 1 Piano Man. 2 Adelhyde, 3 Bronson Extract, 5 Powdered Delta. So I'm guessing Powdered Delta is more strong. Sour. And... frig, what's the other one? I often remember a Flangerine is though. 3 chemistry. On the rocks mix. Here. So this is what a drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contract will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my day with his discoveries about Sage's situation. Well, these are all in the future, but you can go ahead and try, Kata. Because Adelhyde's the sweet thing. This is for more strong drinks. This is for sour drinks. And this is for alcoholics, but I don't know what this is for. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, well, I'll be all Dana. Quite a messy situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in over an hour with MI6 Halsey. Ah, I follow someone on Twitter that uses that avatar. I think they were responsible for this game. One of the people... That's cool. Right. Oh, this is Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up's a bit laggy. You can call me Case, by the way. I'm Jill. Oh, Flanger, okay. Say, you guys give a lot of liberty to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. I wouldn't say you're more interesting. She's not hurting anything. And wouldn't you say it's more interesting than that lot? It's finally hung up. Powder used to be rat poison. Oh god. Phew, it's been quite the day. At least the streets have calmed down today. I have arrived again at, oh god, the majestic Hall of Heroes. Oh no, calm until now. We meet again, bartender. You look winded for Jello. It's pronounced V-hello. No, I'm pretty sure it's for Jello. As said pretty much the last time you came. Pronunciations are silly things society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded for Jello. We're all little toys winded by the cruel hands of fate. Just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's I was jogging. Now let's put on some $60 instant ramen. Yeah. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get for you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake. Huh? Yeah, this guy always gives you, like, the first drink he asked for is just 17. And I got that wrong, because I have no idea, like, he doesn't even explain it afterward. And the second drink he wanted was, no joke, a plum, floating in perfume, sitting in a man's hat. And that's exactly the reference you think. So we gave it to him and we actually surprised him. So something fake. This guy's always gonna give me trouble. I'm gonna lose my perfect bonus thing with him. Because you get money after this and you use that to buy stuff or pay your rent or everything. And if you don't mess up, you get a bonus afterwards. But I got missed yesterday because of this fucker. Maybe something promo would be good. Yeah, that's true, the beer is kind of fake. I'm gonna look at everything. You get comfortable with your orders and then you get an asshole like this. And you're like, you know, let's give him a beer. Here you go. Now, tell me why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. Your expectation of me giving a damn about your abstract orders are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Vergello, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator of the Steampunk Museum. Really? Well, what do you do? I study everything that comes and keeps it clean for the people that visit the premise. He's a janitor. But lately, my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me, stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them. No, for some people. Huh? He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all the machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly! Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. He wants purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so, How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. They can do no harm consciously. Oh, yes. Beautiful. He messed me up. Huh? Hey, you. The guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think. No. We haven't met ever. At all. That's an interesting reaction. Jill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face! That eye! What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Quit talking to you, bartender. You just scaring off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks you for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, the Virgilla guy! You actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gill stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while, but I offered him a drink when we met last week. We talked a bit before what to do after the box closes. Oh, I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one time when the time came. Oh. I also turning up the details for a new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? Oh, so he's a guy. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. Oh boy. I suddenly have deja vu. You know what? I think I'll do one more day. You alright there, Jill? Yeah. Must be nothing. No! I got all the drinks right! Brian told me to give you this. Sweet. So yay, I didn't mess up. So I need to have 8,000. I already got 4,000 of it. Feels a bit tense. Maybe buying a shoulder massage prevents her from being distracted. For days when you have built up too much tension. So yeah, you can buy stuff here and it'll appear in her apartment. And she usually wants something every day, and if you get it for her, that will keep her mind at work. Try to figure out where the shoulder massager is. So that was already there before. She got an old game system there. 4. I need some me time. Use the bathroom. And 4's her cat here. So you can check to see what's going on in the news and everything. You can change your apartment here, the color, like the walls here, they cost money. Yeah, the slut shirt. Nano camo underwear. I think I'll get a pair, just to see what kind of skin I can use them with. They'll nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way you use skin all you want. I'm gonna get cracked one day, day 1. Maybe, but I don't think it'll be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. I thought the nanomachine fabric was bad for your health. No, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that thing and I'm alright. Are your walls hacked yet? I'm gonna marry Camel Tan. We now have the underwear that can change its look. Don't you just love the future? I would if they weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Don't buy the underwear. I won't. A tad useless unless you're a streaker or have a boyfriend. So I already read the other two. The EKDV-186 gets a historic update. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over a firmware update for the Masky Heavy Industrial, releasing for its EKDV-186 line of assault rifles. Full compatibility with nano camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon to be used with nano camouflage. And the option to customize the look for free with the help of the nano camo app. We've been using nano camo on the battlefields for the year now. Maskey's chairperson told the augmented died during a phone conversation. And thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment in our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. Nano camo update will be released this month. Do you like guns? No, I don't need a penis for that badly. AM Township 64 announced. New waifu machine? Stickman Soft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader universe audience with the Uranus game console. Launch games have been announced as well. They include the popular franchises like a Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience. Sick Corinne 51, a Stickman Soft janitor. What's dignity anymore? Stickman Soft plans to launch the AM Township sometime this year. Didn't you play a few games from those guys? Monster Girl Puzzle, yeah. Men prefer Christmas cake, study reveals. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women aged 26 or above, but were regarded as undesirable, just like Christmas cake, that ceased to be useful after December 25th. Men around Glitz City developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like mature women? Todd, 19, told the augmented eye. They have all the necessary experience already. Plus, I'm so tired of spoiled, immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. Christmas, what? Is that like the opposite of bee cake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched the hour-long rant. I'll have you know pencil skirts are the best. That's one hell of a rant. Oh god, that's her! Let's see what Kira's doing. Every now and then I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the other simulate from being born 3 years ago, and being directly thrown into this wonderful disaster that is an idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all the possible feelings. Now my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experienced what it means to be considered normal. But I already know that from my songs. I have a sudden urge to hug her. Let me double check something. I'm wondering, because I think buying some of these things gets you more to like special drinks and music. Let's buy the movie poster. That's the mega Christmas tree. And Turling here is from Read Only Memories. My friend bought it, and I was like, oh, it's Turling! I think you can actually play a minigame if you buy the game console. And yeah, the prices may seem high, but this is the future, where even $60 isn't that much. Or $80. $60 will buy you a frickin' like cup of noodles. I guess the poster's right there. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh well. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. I also want to grab some more water. All this talking is hurting my throat. You think I'd learn? But what can you do? So I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. I think this is day 7 or 8. Hassie. Good evening. Hello, Jill. Oh, shoot. Sorry. And that cage? I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yatsuyakano was in the bar? Bring that bastard! I'll give him the fist of justice! I'll make him meet that cat or free! I'll borrow his cab! But wait, there's no evil Umiyoshi here? Boss? What the fuck? Didn't you say you brought cat out of the bar? My cat! Cat! Well, that's even better. Hey, Four! So cute. Why'd you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. I'd rather him here, at least today. Oh well, I said something about the health regulations. You already had packed corgis here. You want me to take care of him in my office? But please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, Four, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, why do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine for that too. Anyways, let's start. Let's go put some music in. You always put in music at the start of your shift, and after the break. You can get a preview here. I don't like how it takes a second to load it. Usually I just pick random stuff and go from there. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog? For those of you confused, in one of the demos, what takes place the weekend before, you end up having to cater a party from a company that's run entirely by dogs that can talk. A bunch of corgis. And, well, yeah. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. You're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer's here. Huh, you came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibas can be seen as the Japanese counterpart to corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, you'll mostly be helping getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning. You ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. Deja vu hurts. Always check to see if you got the drink right at the bottom. If you didn't, it'll appear as like messed up garbage. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Seafire Toy Company? What? No, don't let me with those hardened supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to SIRA. SIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place for dogs to be dogs and save them from themselves. SIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund everything we need. We want to help SIRA be the best it can be. What do you do at Sura? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to hungry ones, and play with the bored ones. We're here for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that. Yeah, here. Let me see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple's one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of that one. Coming right up. Dog now wants a fluffy dream. That'll be sweet as heck. Well, a couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them will make you sleeping soundly. Since you're gonna be working, we're gonna keep them like sober. Fluffy Dream. Wow, this one's nice. So, why'd you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get to here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day! Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. I know, the Fluffy Dream just sounds like a dream. Huh. Why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I want a place where I can see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounds a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, I love the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it? Hey! That's a cat! It's a cat! Hey, Four! Weren't you at the boss's office? Hello, cat. Wanna play? Let's play! Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. You said his name was Four? Hello, Four. Let's play! No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. Four, go back to the boss's office. Yeah. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah. I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Huh? Everyone calls him John. I should have put that on. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Huh? That voice. Say, Oh my, what happened to her? But damn, does she have the muscles underneath. What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really tough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs glitching the white nights? It's a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages help conceal my identity. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot on the rescue duties. I was nearby, and yours were the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before doing anything else, so well, here I am. If you're scared because they might come here, I can leave, you know? The security system at the bar is top-notch. I've also a bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm, worried about you. First I hear you at the bank, and then I find out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages. Are you fine? What happened to the bank exactly? You talk to Stella? She's worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. In that case, to make everything feel more intensely. Almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender is worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I'm feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you seem religious to get to any white knights of mine. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Jill, please, I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope. Well, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right. Coming right up. Say seems to be in a bit of pain. Let's make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could, but I don't want to do that to Say. Let's make her a sugar rush. Sweet and simple for her. Careful. Yay, this will help me calm down a bit. So what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing. I had to make a leap of faith. I jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. But my broken arm was actually from the fall. How? I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was on the rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital and they told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound, cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened in the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday. I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contract Sella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Jill, I want another drink, Bleeding Jane. Say ask for Bleeding Jane. Really the best idea to give her one? Something happened with Stella. DM, roll to mitigate the fall. 1. Say the name of the drink 3 times in the front of a mirror. I look like a fool. Mess that up. Oh, frig. Put alcohol in there. Here. Cheers! So, how were things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they're apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out the whole thing, cracked into the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just, the allergens are still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thanks for everything, Jill. You alright? I'm fine. She's hiding something. That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in the building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, it's true that she just woke up and ended here. Hell no. I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You're just worried. I bet she's just still in shock. Yeah. Gil? Want me to make sure she's fine on her way? Please. Alright. I'm gonna take my break now. So we're on day 8 right now. It's now safe to keep playing. Too much heavy stuff lately. I hope everything goes alright. Ah, hey Jamie! Jamie? Oh, chill. Ghoulie isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine. Don't worry. If you say so. Jill! Where do I take 4 if you need to use the bathroom? This cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4? Oh, 4's my cat. Some parts of my building being inspected today. So I brought him here to work the case. Or lay in place while I'm gone. Oh, let's see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch for Jamie. Oh. Here! I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke. About giving the client a punch in the stomach or something. Oh, that? In theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that one, though. Really? He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some kind of stipulation mentioning that he needs to say puns, but it seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, you'd be caught right in the act. Like when the dictionaries add fake words to spot if someone just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell him that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So, what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have an actual reason to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as a bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay off someone that's done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owes a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that's done something like stealing or killing, I get paid for it. You could see it as a bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justification for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Huh? Sure. Jamie asked for something bitter. It's had too broad a category, though. Maybe something manly would be better. There we go, bitter and manly, a suplex. All on the rocks and mix. A small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning, less on the throat burning. Here! Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat bronson roots every afternoon. It made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. I always seem the man to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. No, don't worry about it. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking the human life thing. Knowing you kill people and now talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me when I first took sex ed class. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. Like the sex ed. It's better to stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Oh yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said that's like offering a tail of board kit. But yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there's actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of the person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He has a nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were to hide his blood stains he got from the contracts. The tracking skills were top-notch. His information networks were the best. Some even joked they would finish the bounty hunt in half an hour, or he wouldn't even take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all the bounties and didn't take a single reward. It's just that crazy by then. The last bounty that was the organization ever posted was James' head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all in my account," before shooting himself. Damn. Why hasn't it been made into a movie? So, there no more bounties after that? A registry bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using the old targets as proof. Somebody else tried to recreate their organization. Seats that would grow a little in no time. What guarantees there's such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use registered bounty hunters to take care of the most vulnerable criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges and their targets as evidence. Damn. So, no, Jetpack Jim was making sure no law enforcement organization is able to set bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions. I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exist. I'm glad no, it was just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject. That certainly was an interesting story. Let's make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet's Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. The story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure. Beer, coming up. Here, one of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers! One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Julian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though, when I compare you two, it's obvious Julian has seen quite a bit of shared traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on the girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. Let's try it anyways. Everyone's just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. I sure hope my next line changes that. So, you still work here? Oh, God. I knew it! I mean, quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. I got out of my job. I needed a drink badly. I heard this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a bleeding chain. On it. Ingram wants a bleeding chain. So, it's a weird pervert guy from the first day. I always almost hit the counter train. Nope. Ah, I put Adelheid. Here. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So, where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but... Well, there's... well... network of engineers and need assistants. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, that's all they need. Recently I've been working with facility girl on some experimental powered suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh, sounds nice. It's free a month. Monotonous at times though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came here. Well, we all have good days and bad. This happens to be a not bad day. Besides, if everyone's scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It's almost become a bad day though. Thanks to some teens on the way here. What they do? Not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zanbatsu Corp's headquarters and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around the "let's kill the king" attitude when it comes to Zanbatsu crap. At least he's not the lolly hooker. No, but he's done stuff with the lolly hooker. He made her act like a daughter. Doesn't do anything weird, but just makes her act like a daughter for a day. So it's still weird. Even if Zanbatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the one behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duty goes to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're flying to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing off the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't. I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though. Big corporations in control are somehow more dangerous than the regular government. Yeah, that's true. Well, I wouldn't know. I'm not a politician or a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star. Try not to mess up. Coming right up. Add one to a Zen Star. Why does he want this crap? You think something so balanced would actually taste nice? You'd be dead wrong. Here! Yes, that's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. Huh. So, where's the red comment? My boss, she's... Jill! Floor's heading your way. Let's play, Four. Let's play! Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat? The cat's mine. His name's Four. The dog just... hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. He seems to take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. You like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them, but I do dislike having animals near me when I'm drinking or eating. So, I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. Yeah, he said that last time, too. He said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. Of course, guilty is me. Yeah, but I like Ford. He's my baby. Now go, play or something. Right. Huh, you're back. What happened to Sight? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. Douche. Yeah, he's a douche, but he knows his stuff. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tires me out a bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment. So you miss Dorothy? Kinda. But anyways, nothing a good night's sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. No, I'm still in the mood for playing. Let's do another day. No mistakes! Damn right. Playing with your cat was really fun. I love how I get these stupid bonuses every day. I guess I already bought the thing I needed, so... 4. Mind the hairballs. You leave bigger ones in the shower. Let's see what's in danger you. AM Township 64, the new game system. Hype! Literally no games. Anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? No. No? No. I'm gonna marry a Monster Girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. What would you want in a gameplay in a Sick Band game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably gonna be yet another underpowered piece of shit. Not like the competition any better. Meh. I think it was a quick gaming. Nothing but trash display. Yeah, remember when games were good and the devs made you love and care? Me neither. You gonna buy one? Depends on the library. So, people aren't happy with the new game system. I remember they said that they were aiming it towards the weeb demographic. Launch your girlfriend Chihari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. Oh god. When it started as a trend, it has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies allowed people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of the craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise became a commercial juggernaut. Millions of copies shipped to Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped to nearly 90 million copies since the launch in March. Being a record holder that won't quit. Is this a waifu way it's real? Well, here's your answer. You want the game? Anime games are stupid. New ones at least. Quincy, I certainly like fried chicken. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something that most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. So, fried chicken's rare. When you taste a chicken breast, just like the ones that Canada make, you can't go back, Quincy declared to the Augmented Eye. The other day, in other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although they said it is in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most, and even though I hate it, no, I still wouldn't ban it. Is that rare? Pretty sure the old ones are still, pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons, so chickens are rare now. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Once known as the king of sports, soccer no longer is even a shadow of its former self. After the corporate scandals in the last World Cup, fans have begun drifting towards the theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled nearly 20 million viewers from Glitch City alone. As of the moment, fans seem to be vastly favoring pro wrestling. It's easier to follow something we know is predetermined as opposed to something that pretends to be a legal sport. Because fans outside the GSF arena, people kicking the ball is boring as shit too. But I like soccer, and because of that, you're castrated. Yeah, I'm still in the mood to play. Well, I'm gonna ask Beef if he's planning on streaming. Never mind, he's doing something. Oh, he's watching stuff. But yeah, how's it going, Minnie? And once again, how's everyone doing this evening? Hopefully it's a good hump day for everyone, you know? Anyone pick up any good games this week or anything, or is planning to? Because I like... Okay, so my number 9 came out yesterday and people are shitting on it. I got a copy of it from my friend, so I will actually play that sometime, and I'm gonna keep a good head on it, you know? I'm gonna be positive about the whole thing, because, you know, there's so much freaking negativity towards that game. Gotta be someone that be nice about it. As for, I wish I had the money to get Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Hashtag #SharpFE. But, I'll have to wait. Wednesday, December 21st. Good evening. Ah, chill. Good timing. It is? You two always make me feel like I'm late. It helps. The dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyways, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur in my lap? Why? I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? So yeah, Christmas is now Mega Christmas in the future. Alright! Invite any clients you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped, so they found wherever or whoever was looking for it. Huh. Anyways, you better start working. Yeah, bet you better. I play that too much. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Pass. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for the drinks? Well, Do you? Yes, I have money. This girl asked for a fluffy dream, but she's gonna be crazy since she's getting alcohol so easily. I'm not giving it to her. Here you are. Wow, I actually got a drink. So, are you here to stock? Who are you here to stock, Miss Ghost? Christmas Mega Christmas Pass? Stock? Oh, right, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without Mega? Did you leave without a Mega Christmas? Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas? Gil? Jill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid. I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, there's no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So, will you please leave? I can't leave. Not after trying so hard to get in here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. How do you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Yeah, she's like that all the time. Shut up! Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Instant? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why'd you come here? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's legal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just want to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her, but it's never enough. It's not good enough for her to have good grades. She wants me to go out and take college preparation courses. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore. So he came to a bar. Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has of me. It's funny, I have a friend who's also being pressured by her mother. Really? Yeah, but in her case, she's being pressured to settle down and form a family. Oh. So, let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed? Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, at least do her something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to become a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there? Huh? What is good doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you'll have right to protest. But you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy. Sounds silly, huh? Very. Go home. Do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill? Alright. Yay! We gave good life lessons. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. G&J, how are you? You're late. Miss BJ? You're too early. Ah, good to see you then. Boss, will you be any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? How the hell do I know you bring a part-timer dog? I'd buy that for $1. Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. Paw. Sir, yes, sir. Training, of course. He's only shouting sir, yes, sir, and not doing anything else, though. Never said I did a perfect job. Huh? Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit! Hey, not in my office! In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Wow, you definitely look like you come from an anime from the 80s and 90s. Yes? Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Promise to buy something afterwards. It's the door over there. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I should get off my desk, but the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. There are the 4 riders in. Those are horsemen. It's already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, you know what I actually do. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest service. What can I get you? Piano woman would be nice. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars Blast. Yeah, sure. Mars Blast for the biker guy. I think you said piano woman first. Let's make him a piano woman. I don't judge. It's a girly drink and everything, but... originally called a pretty woman. Too many people complain that there should be a piano woman, but there was a piano man. Here. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, mister? Call me Mario. And yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside for too long or anything. So, what do you work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving a trail of the engine sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine alone. I am... Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady? I'll be back before long. Don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who is she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute, too, and it's not like I'm into girl. Not like I'm not into girls, too. It's just, if there's anything wrong with that, So, where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know like the palm of my hand. Sure, I may not remember every building. I remember every intersection, every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, saber stations and antennas are a good reference. Stupid adults with your booze. Adults used like a real adult. Yeah, I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut punch! Yeah, that one. Again, he asked for a gut punch, but I'm pretty sure he asked for a Moonblast first. I'll give him what he wants originally. He's trying to put on a tough guy facade. I can tell he really likes sweet stuff, but he's trying to be manly. I don't judge here. No relation to hard-on counter that you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. So yeah, you can totally give him the gut punch, and you'll probably get a different reaction out of him. Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. No, never mind. Say, Mario, why did you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? It isn't working. Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom. After that, you just look cute. So, why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. We apply that brand of logic here. I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothing and lighting drinks on fire. I guess. You can do whatever you want, dress however you want. It's just that, you look like you're trying so hard. Like you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice guy? Yeah, but other bikers. No, I think it's just he's trying to be manly in anything, Minnie. Bikers are supposed to be big, manly, tough dudes, and that's what he's trying to be, but he's not really good at it. We're pretty much calling him out for it. Like, I'm pretty sure we gave him the drinks, we'd, help him become more manly. Yeah, but other bikers. That sounds like something someone in high school would say. Ugh. It's just advice, don't take it too personally. No, you're right, I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you. No. I ain't stopping you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring, I don't feel good. If you want, you can try and stay quiet. You're pretty intimidating when you did that. Let's see. Will you have another drink, or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Give me a fringe weaver. Sure. He actually asked for a fringe weaver instead of something else, something manly. Good for him. Yeah, I think this is one of those things where you can get a completely different response out of him if you give him the manly drinks. He likes sweet stuff, simple as that. Here! Yep, that's the one, thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil? What's up with him? Are you dating him? No? Is he seeing anyone? Not as far as I know. Oh, do you think he? No, never mind. Ah, I guess you were right, Minnie, he is gay. No, never mind, I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Yeah? What? Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay, careful. Called it, bitches. There you go, Minnie. Though I wonder if you gave him manly drinks, would you get a completely different outcome at the end? I might do a second playthrough sometime. At least with this game I'm drinking a lot of water. Now safe to keep playing. Billy didn't smell like poo today. Oh, that's a new one. Actually, oh, it's pick new songs. Alright, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Rad Shiba bar to get their attention. Oh. Anyways, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door's open, the crowd goes wild when they say, "Ah, dog!" Shut up, little girl. What are you doing in the bar? Honey, some help here. Hey, dog. I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why, though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When all AIs are created, they're given fears and tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas are extinct, though. Thank God. Oh, you have. Well, it's that time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Let me write, up. Bleeding Jane for Dorothy in honor of her, time of the month. I love this game. Here. That time of the month. Does Williams menstruate? Yes. Oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things that come every month, but those are different stories. Hey, still about 5,000. Also, wow, a period joke. Yep. Then what time of the month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. So, how's business? Be surprised how many people get stuck by holiday depression and need Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do. Both Humans and William. Half of them got sexy Santa dressed, and that's not fair. They were sold out. I wanted one too. Maybe it's fair that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show lots of skin. That scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some of you invite me to dinner or a movie before anything else. Although, I must say it's a bit hard to get clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve William too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40? Humans from the neck up, dicks preferably organic, I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not too strict though. Huh. Why? You know someone that might be interested? No, just your curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Give me a blue fairy. A big one, would you? Alright, a big blue fairy for a small pig-haired pixie. 8 Adelheid. 2 Flandrine. Here you go. I wonder if anyone here's seen fairies after a couple of those. Some guy tested by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, he was dizzy, and what he seen was his puke. Oh. You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit running around here. What about it? Now I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's a mega Santa prank. What? It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick them off and wait for days with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's left when he asks what I want. I say in the most innocent tone that I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes they try and cover it up, like the little one wants to be a human. Then I say, no, I want you. After that I say, well, at the very least I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift them. I once thought about screaming, help, I'm being molested! But I remember it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although I did get a client that way, you can regularly soon after. Huh. But yeah, 3 years and I still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers, I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay, tell me your age first. 27. No fair, you didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 and 13 years old. The last checkup they said my mental age was 24. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expect you get all uncomfortable talking about your age, so why didn't you? That's how dangerous everything's been lately. Every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. You want anything else? Let me see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I tried one of those. Alright. She asked for a cobalt velvet. Weird. Hide. On the rock mix. It's like a champagne served in a cup that had a little bit cool left. Didn't even look like it. Cobalt velvet. Yep, this is the one. You like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for one of these drinks. Hey, honey, what's the date today? Wednesday. No, the number. Number? 21. Shouldn't you know that? I'm William, not a calendar. I thought you would know that much. Next you're gonna tell me to make some complicated calculation. Can't? If I could put my mind to it, it's not something I have quick access to. Yes, I have an inner calculator and a calculator. Those will use a lot in other operations every second. I could do all that, but it's a lot quicker to just ask you. I see. You don't need a date though. I have something to do on the 26th. I've been avoiding it for a while now. Hello there, Anne. Oh, but don't worry, it's nothing dangerous or anything like that. Would you like some help? Would you help me? If you tell me what it is you need help with. Maybe later. I have to go now. See you later. Bye. You think she really can't access calendars and calculators that easily? I guess it's kind of like how even in the text process you can't access your calendar. You don't use it for that. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats. Why not look again? Good idea. Hello? Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school. That would be a hassle. Oh gods, maybe Elmo's right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Or the whole massive transmission hack thing. At some point she talked about the hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into the bar and started asking for drinks. And hey, there's been 2 kids already. Yeah, how would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. There's no place for kids, so you should... Gil, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything either. She's not causing trouble and there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol. Alcohol's everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be. Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Chill. Ah! How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can I help you with... Can you help me out with a beer? Right. A beer. For Gil. Haven't I seen that girl before? I don't think so, but... Here. Thanks. Lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Alright, yeah. There's a bottle of camel dream that's like a month past expiration. So if I have the sink, I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a... I think I know who this is. That's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life? With your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey, Jill. Ah! Again? Aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What do you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did? Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week, so I need you to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they need much action these days anyways. Reaper! Run, Jill, run! Chump change is still money. Pocket change to save my ass many times. What? You throw it in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once. The old lady started it! Right. Why doesn't arcade still use coins nowadays? Or physical money when you get down to it? For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but, sorry. Really, you can't remember your own sister's face. Oh, God. Sister? I'm sorry, but I don't have any sister? Not even a sister-in-law? No way. Gabby, is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've grown so much since I last saw you. How's it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's my actual girl. My ex-sister. So, how you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools, and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission test. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you wanted to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know. I guess I still have a couple of years. So yeah, that's, her ex-girlfriend's sister, if I remember correctly. Well, don't feel pressure about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year. So, how's Lenore? Well, Jill, I think she's bi, if anything, because she had a few boyfriends, but those never worked out, and her previous was a girlfriend. So she's bi, at least. Because you find out when, on the biggest on Sunday, on a Sunday where you're just like relaxing with your boss. Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister. She was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with someone that's not a cat? You're calling me surprised. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. Ahem. So, how's Lenore doing? She's dead. Sorry. I don't think I heard right. My sister's dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all this way to tell the news. Damn. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone, while you were all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait, Lenore was sick? What? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not too long after you left. Was all that talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. No surprise that you left. That fight played a key role in killing her. Well, that's just speculation. Can't expect. And all that's because you want freedom. What kind of freedom is so enticing that makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was that freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was that freedom so good you left everything behind? Was that freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sakes! Not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I ever heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling that your youth slipped through your fingers? Do you think it was easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared. I need to grab a hold of my life. It has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I'll make sure that girl gets whatever she needs, wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief, I know. Come on, Jill, let's take you home. Home, sweet home. Hey, Jill, you wanna grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in, keep you company? I'm fine. I just need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay! It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just... I feel like part of me crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick and I didn't know about it. Sister came to deliver the news and she held nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeating itself. Maybe if I had a coward back then and apologized. Maybe I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Maybe. Thanks, boss. I really need this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4, she's in your care, you hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later, check on you nonetheless. So, no messed up drinks. Remember, I'm here for you anytime. I wonder if I should do another night. I'm really in the mood for playing. I think it's just Kaneko streaming right now. Let me double check. I just really feel like playing this. And Jill's not saying a dang thing right now. Yeah, he's still just playing, like... Kaneko's still just playing games. I'm gonna do another night. I'm just in the mood. I'm gonna... Let's buy the cutesy game poster. A poster for some cutesy game of a pink-haired witch flying out of a room. Jill smile a bit, it's a cutesy poster. So it's there. Oh, I know what that is. That's magical, that's Cotton. That's Magical Knight Cotton. Let me get 1 second. Yeah, that's, Fantastic, Night Dreams Cotton. Let's see if I can find a good image of the cover. Here's the game cover that from the image right here, or at least like an image of the witch and the little fairy, because I can recognize it. All right, I'm gonna grab another glass of water, so I'll be right back. This is taking a pounding on my voice. Much better. I don't usually, like, text-heavy games take a lot of my voice. The gray hair chick's your boss, and I think it's more like she disrespects him. They both become like good friends, because she might have a crush on the boss, if anything. Let's see what Disaster says. Basically releasing EKDV 186 update. This is the greatest thing ever graced. This is the greatest thing ever graced the planet Earth. I literally can't stop touching myself. It's a high quality release. Why is the camera blurry? I think it's a regulation for civilian models. Something is off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over it. Your shit taste is showing. Nah, I just think it kind of descent. I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. And this update's for a gun. And the update made the gun invisible. Yeah, I think that. I better stop buying so many weapons already. I'll never find pleasure in them again. Ever on the camo stuff for other civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce some more stuff later. I like touring you guys. I wish you could see who's talking. Invisible guns? I think they'll use for Q. I think I'll use it for Q patterns. What's new in the news today? 66 American kid returns, challenges Giant Yusuke at a title match. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative response from fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the opposing Giant. Nearly all of them were injured in the process. 66 American kid surprised the GSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, and then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on Saturday. Super This January, I'll become the champion GSF deserves. 66 American kid proclaims during a proclamation in front of 25,000 fans in the Kokoro Hall. I wish I knew about wrestling. Sounds exciting. New act proposed to increase surveillance. We have now machine tracking people 24/7. However, due to violent protests the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow government to shut down anyone with now machines in their body using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protests. That could have been avoided. We have more control over the masses. Quincy said during a parliament meeting, "We have technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict. It's common sense to use at this point." When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make further comments. More now machines? It's all a smoke machine to divert attention. Kirimiki Encore concert announced. Fans of famous cyber idol Kirimiki are in a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of the second concert at Glitch City Silver Thunder Superdome. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared Cyberlord during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale, as expected to disappear in a matter of minutes. It's best to secure best spot. You can get tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord and Idol Hell. Good for her. Now let's do more. How long have I been streaming anyways? 4 hours, so we've been making good progress. I'm glad everyone's enjoying this game. Now I want to beat this game so I can get back to playing Tales of Fantasia. But, in the meantime, more of this. Thursday, December 22nd. Good evening. Are you okay? I feel like shit. Are you sure you should come in then? You're at all right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I love were pushed aside just so I can enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid freedom. But I'll come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one that looks like she's about to fall apart. Stupid sexy Dark Knight leader. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is... hairy. Yes it is. Where's the dipshit that changed the order on the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh, yeah. I was busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest for a bit. My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of the fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash had distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so I will stay here. It's just what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why... See? You're starting to sound like a broken record. I'll leave her be. I'd rather she be here than all alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Now Lobes look down at me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Syrah. At Syrah? I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as Forward might be, he's still just a cat. Why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave anyone behind to do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out on Klein? That's why you're here, Gillian. Pliskin. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office. If you need a break or a hug, just tell me. She feels like shit and you can't really blame her. Oh, you already put the music. This is gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. For Jello, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes me seem to almost like a star sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy. My favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out you order like you're a human and not in need of medical help. Fine then. I want a Sparkle Star. S-P-A-R-R Co-Star. Sparkle Star. She is not in a good mood. See? Is that hard? You try to spell under the pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having the time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... On second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know, periods. You? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved over to my enlightenment. Here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious once. I know implying I'm not serious. Laying holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you'll allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice, whatever, not like I'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep at it, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. Please take measures against it, instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking there was some pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too! Really, what story? I'd rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how the... Oh, bad touch! Bad touch. Whatever. Wow, she really is in a bad mood because she's not snickering at that. This is gonna be an interesting day. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right. I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can remember what held me back from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out from apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what What feeling kept me from fixing the whole fucking situation? Can I at least find solace in whatever's feeling that brought me this sensation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, we'll leave her be for now. Hey, Jill! Eh? Oh, thank God, normal person. Wah! A mummy! No, I don't have kids. Still more normal than this plot. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least my cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me with marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off of 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one that looks like it. You're the one that looks like it now, though. How would I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I have something to lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not sensitive today. Let's have a beer. And you? Such a change of tone. That's fine. I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. Yeah, he's a pretentious asshole, but he means well. Here. Yay, let's see if there's any differences from the canned one. And this one tastes less watered down. So, something happened to you? I'm fine. Nothing happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're one of those days. It's like that time of the month. I get a bit sucky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe. You alright? Trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless. I can't say everything would be alright without sounding cheap. I'm at a loss for what to do here. Sorry. Want to hear something weird? I was exactly the same way I was exactly like that when Stella came on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Rigello? Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid! I'll make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. Not for the fact he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yeah. No! I mean... you could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah. Let's keep messing up things with people. You know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, it might be just that he looks like something from an ad or something. Yeah, I noticed this is the channel that used to have like the White Knight thing, but I just realized that. They replaced it with just like the Sentai show. Maybe some wrestling will make me feel better. So, what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why her here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me. I held Stella over back when you arrived. She slapped me real hard. Hurt. Said, that's for making me worried, not listening to me. Then she became happy. Huh. Master's loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. This is because I'm in the bad mood and call it a day. Okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need the context, not details. Someone who said I'd mean things to my past. Someone who I said some mean things to and passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down. But... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help. It's just calm down. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I learned that there's some times when you can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that. Otherwise, I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person to say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, it was there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I'll have broken bones I have broken bones, that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You can always order another drink. Oh yeah, let's do that! Give me something cold, please. Alright. Give something of... okay. Let's give her something of ice. There we go. Here. It's pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? Oh, what? Singing. Hearing people sing helps me too. Do you sing? I mean, do you take singing lessons to swing? No, people told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually. But they also told me I'm pretty good with harmonica. So you play the harmonica? I need something to do while breathing exercise with. The harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess as you practice enough, you become decent. Well, that's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like a musical type. I used to play the violin, right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's on my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why'd you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. And almost burning up my place. When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure! Oh, this game's being heavy right now. It's now safe to keep playing. I want the full image of this. I think we might get it later on in the game. Because I want that full image. Stella and Say must make me a bit jealous. Back! Looks like you calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistakes. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say here helped me a lot with that one though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only one hindering me is that broken arm. I got into burning buildings with 2 centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter more and you have lost motor function in that arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere to protect you. Most of the time, I only ask to say if she feels like going out. She's trying to deal with the kind of thing that bodyguards deal with, anyways. And she's more to fun to hang around with too. So I'm just assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? That's Buster. He's a pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost a leg in a demolition derby. We fought for the implant surgery for all these years of service. He rejects it every time. Well, he got to use a replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick branch on a metal pole tied to the stump. And yet, he can still run faster than me with it. True. You want something? I'm fine right now. A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. Big brandini for Stella. All age and mix. Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever try to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of fine food? Sometimes you want to. Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know? You might as well call the police and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting to go to a real kid's park. We drove some time, and the park, I liked the one that C happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up in more fitting clothes. But man, that was some scene I can't forget. You two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason, you two just seem comfortable with each other. Any other person would have sworn you two were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple, see? Oh, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned the mock prize for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff. The kind that eat raw Bronson fruits every morning. Ugh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting though, he was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Ew. Hey Jill, what's this? Bloom Light? A spicy drink. It tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. On it. Few Bloom Lights for the girls. It's so unnecessarily brown. Oh. What? What am I messing up? Oh, aging on the rocks. You'll get me with both. If I made it before, did I fuck it up? Here. I don't know. I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the third one, it started tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's dimming the light? Huh, I guess she had too much before I came. Well, then she must have still been tired. And the whole bank thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every white knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, the bank was hell, and poor Say was paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and suspension persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know? All the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say, wounded and asking for help, part of me was happy. After all the time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the best idea coming back to you as a helper. And I guess you wouldn't be a human without thoughts like that once in a while. Maybe. Can't do anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. I'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please coming in. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. Oh, we haven't seen her since the first date. I was afraid I mixed up the directions, ended up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure, let's get a sunshine cloud to Kim. She worked over, I think she was an intern, or she worked over at the paper. There we go. On the rocks and blended. Tastes like old chocolate milk with a good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Maybe I got her too drunk, maybe, the other girl. Who knows? Here. Thanks. So, how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, I went to the office, got shoppiness at house below, and told them to quit. Why'd you do that? I arrived early in my meeting and got some assignments. I spent hours doing only the other bits to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left my supervisor. My supervisor scolded me, so I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts regarding anything? I guess you always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dread the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like I can somehow find myself something I care about. I won't return that augmented eye, but I can still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, my mom freaked out, but mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. Time. I don't know, bubbly or something. Something big and bubbly. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Actually, that's probably too much alcohol for her. Oh, that's even worse. I'm trying to kill her. But she wants bubbly, so it's gonna have lots of alcohol no matter what. Oh, we'll do that. Nope. Oh, I fucked up. Here, if detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean up my insides. It also kill things inside you. I asked though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as yours. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause, and stop to take a breather. My life went to hell for a fucking breather. Yeah, give me, something. Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright. She asked for, something. Literally. Let's go with something big. and expensive. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I want, work wherever I want. I know it's not the way I won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really need the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it needs this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Oh, Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. I know, I just came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go to your home. Dorothy will go to your home and see you won't roam with you, and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, but I don't promise there won't be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all that cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You'll need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now you're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. No mistakes. Treat yourself. Buy yourself something nice for you and Dorothy. I almost got enough for the rent, or for the electricity. Yeah, your electricity bill on the 24th. That's the worst time to get it. Alright, I think I may have put enough progress in today. We got a lot done. Yeah, I think I streamed for a good 5 hours right there. I was only going to stream for like 2 of that, but you know, I just had so much fun. The story kept getting more interesting. I'm really glad she's feeling better. Should I do another day? I know I keep asking that. I'm so bad. What do you think, guys? One more day? I know I still got some awesome people watching. Let's see if there's anyone else playing this game right now. There's someone streaming with 32 people. I'm the second highest at 7. There's a few other. Do all the days. You know what? I'll do one last day. One last day. I'm so incorrigible. So, a mega Christmas tree. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. So we got... Damn. Who was Lilium? A very good friend. This will be the last day, honest, because it's getting late. It's already past 1. Monster girlfriend Chihari. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigame, cute girls. That fucking music. Is that a goat? Don't know. Do you like goat girls? I'm gonna marry a goat. It's alright game. Out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normie? Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitz City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortage across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the current control, but we'll provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that the private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising given that the Quincy government seized most of them, resulting in the shortage of crisis in the first place. So he decided not to steal all the city's funds. Good. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of a Lillian being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as humans because they're immortal, and such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lillian people are insane. To me, Mickey knows more about life than I do. I'm older than this damn city, Richard Stowe, 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, add Nacho, 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about the things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about. Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. Lillian receiving mysterious messages. Halloween was back in this October, but this is a terrifying tale that didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lillian across the city have been receiving strange transmission messages, confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lillian can't remember exactly what they heard, but most of the mysterious thing is that perhaps the fact that Lillian could not record any of these messages while they were being broadcast. That was just something that had blocked Lillian from doing so. We have nothing but anecdotal proof. Even among our own Lillian, the mystery behind these messages should be the one we should be paying attention to. Spooky or a bluff. Alright, my last day at work here for tonight. Friday, December 20. So, we're doing the Christmas party on Christmas. Well, that's good. And I gotta have money by tomorrow, which I will. Good evening! Hey. How are you feeling? A little more soft and warm. Come again? You heard me. So, on a scale of steaming pile of shit to sad, where are you? Huh. A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself, and I'm still sad as hell, but how do you put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I can explain myself. Sorta. Kinda. So, how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. Huh? I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She started for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she just couldn't leave you for free. I asked her how much, she said, enough to pay for the soda I'm having. It was fine. How'd you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break or a drink or a hug, let me know. You hear? Thanks. I'll make sure the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Valhalla? Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I bought my boss here. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today? I want to see the place my best soldier's working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Her? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay. I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing. Part of it. I founded it. It's weird how he doesn't have any text thing here. Humans just have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in the world. We create our own heaven on earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those seafire bitches? Of course not. I've included other animals, but sadly, I can only take of those who are actually the same species as I. That thing is, I take him more seriously. It's a talking corgi of an eye patch. You got anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Manly stuff for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. Let's give him a suplex. Here. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Ah, this tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Ah, thanks. Does you really get paid? Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Boss, really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. I can't just share the ones we have. You fools, every dog has the right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what's the bar closing and all that? Many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there even boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly! Unless she's paying him straight from their pockets. Box is that kind of woman. I wonder if she's suffering from some kind of disease or something. And she's just spending all of her money now. This world is filled with all signs of reclusive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles. Oh, I suspected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. Tomorrow, you're gonna check the people selling boxes, you hear? Sure, yes, sir. Except that, boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Russian ants has to be taken to the vet, because he got a foil with a piece of cheese on it. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss enough wouldn't scam people, let alone a dog. I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those seafarer bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile is so cute too. It's so better that we have a vet for... Is it better that we have a vet for a vet? Yes, we put on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I thought she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I got some errands to run. Ah, great. Gil can go with you. Again? You will. I'll still get paid today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways. By the way, I just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why are you making him do that? Gil looks like he needed to take a good break. He's kind of not just accept the thing. But with Nacho, he'll have something to do. He'll be away from the bar for a bit. Let me put it that way. Anyways, I'm going back to my office. Your boss here is nice. Glad I'm working with her too. Yeah. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna sit over here and be on standby, waiting orders. Okay? Shit, there's a chance to ask how, and if she gets paid, she even gets paid money. Man, I need to get wasted. I failed to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Ah, Shiva! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap! We just got out of the building full of dogs. Look, this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Hey, it's my two favorite people. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Hey, give me a beer, will ya? Gotcha. Does Jill want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer then. Friday after work, this isn't a beer though. It's the beer. You can't argue with that. Here you go. And thus, Friday's become better already. Hey Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment has become a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No, thanks. The last thing I need right now is some crap taking place. So, how are things in Dogtown? Well, the Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or worse. Worse? She's, like a rabbit. An overly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never heard of a pet rabbit? They're never messing with child over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might hurt someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem to come to you. The other day, she went out together and holy shit, poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say anything offensive. She's a nice girl. It's so sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. Huh? You randomly, what did you say whenever she's within earshot distance? Yeah, well, it's just that. She looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? Test if it's really me who makes you like that. It's not like you can say no to, I mean, with my honor on the line here, I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, then gets uncomfortable. That's not any good. She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when there's moments just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing there? What about that dog? You said he had to go out. By the way, you said his name was... Say, this Laura girl. Do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. I gotta pour another drink here. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. It's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insisted you two make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. I like saying you'd be fine with someone because they're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. That lower girl's really as bland as you think it would be. But you'd better off with a more assertive person. A more assertive partner. Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. Yeah. She's right though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. But then, you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to or not, whether you admit it or not, love changes people for the better, or for worse. Who knows, maybe you become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive you nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit. So sometimes, something might try and eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you and... You already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make it sound like it's some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. Phrasing. I heard her muttering something about meeting with her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough lore for tonight. Refrain from using "that's what you said last night" jokes, and for variations, therefore, please. Party pooper. Let's get drunk then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Bloom light and a fringe weaver. Go. And a fringe weaver. One Adelheid and damn. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Students first developed at some video game event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said the attendees were, of course, part of the big games in this company. Said the company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender literally made all the drinks all bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark. Not this one, no. Couldn't think of it. Did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say it's better for or worse? I guess for the better. I do think I had developed any new bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more... what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap of the world and everyone that throws on a daily basis. Hey! I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of one girlfriend I had in college. She got me in the whole activism thing in the first place. How was that bad? We go out and protest and start all kinds of movements to see things change. I really got into the whole thing. Whenever I wanted to get more serious, I found myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone is willing to go that far. I found it pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. As I moved from the group to group, I only find people were in because of fads. And when they're not in because of passive fads, maybe because of dangerous extremists at times. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you have relationships with, rather other people. You seriously never thought about that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you did on the past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He, had to escort one of those dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked you... The one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Seafaring Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up the mountain debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe the dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays the dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will I get you anything else? Well, we're fine. We'll have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic and I won't stand there and hear another "we had to go to a picnic, get a hungover" story. Fine! Let's go then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll have to be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'm taking my break. Tell me someone comes. Alright. I gotta keep it down a little bit. I get too into these characters, you know? Loving this game and the characters. Now it's safe to keep playing. She is kind of like cynical and cunty, but she's good. No dogs in sight. I always try and do different music no matter what. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh hey there, Alma. She seems down. Let's try and give her a cheer up. Let's try and cheer Alma up. She might like class drinks. What she really likes... think this is it. Hey! Huh? And this? It's on me. Drink. So you can at least change your expression. Why not say you're worried about me? You got the message anyways, didn't you? Heh. So, how is it? Well, it has alcohol. I'm in the bar, so... Good enough, I guess. I got you to speak. That's all I wanted. What, you're gonna jinx me or something? No, but you being down and silent is uncanny. You're making it sound like I'm some sort of windbag. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. Thanks. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa had warned me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what's it like? What is the news about people dressing up in bunny suits after the whole Alice the Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing will only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I don't want to rip by blowing all over my storage chain. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple days. You can't make me feel any worse. So, go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. That's sad, I'm warning you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll do next time. I didn't tell the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after a month of abuse. Oh. However, that woman isn't capable of getting a job and maintaining herself. I mean that. She never ever thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out that is. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does that fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spends a couple of days with her before leaving her again. Yeah, a nice couple of hot steamy nights, and then he left. Well... Huh, you're acting like my little brother and sister after hearing that. The story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she broke, and she can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get the money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they made a big mess of the whole place. Renata and Eva are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. And it doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car, and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up and seeing some messed up stuff. And I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that, and she's in no place to have all those escapades. After all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first place, in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hits me on a regular basis back in my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo. They turned out pretty much damn well. I don't have kids. I'm not a cheap whore. Damn. I just don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries what I can allow. Any way I can help? You're just dead. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm so angry as hell though. I couldn't just discuss with any of my family members. I just can't tell my mom, your daughter's a slut. I just need to get all that off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more that you get off your chest. Swollen as fuck. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as blessed as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boob jeans is Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment. I know she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. Poor Bernardo. His breast actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope he doesn't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sister's all quite young. When menopause hits, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about the shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she lives them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have to suddenly burst in when I want to leave my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? You ask me, the fact that you're even worried about this is an indication that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people that you wouldn't even want to think about all that. Besides, if any girl ends up marrying you, guy ends up marrying you, because he's past your irrational standards. Hey, am I lying? No, but there are things best kept on unspoken terms. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. Yeah, I sure hope so. But now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something of ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Look at you, bad touch. Here you go. Thanks, I need to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days? Oh, why? Don't think too much into it. Oh, come on, you hear my problems. I want to help you out. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is that? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You wanna come? Chef, someone tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess in my parents' home. I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? Can I get one? To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I still like legs the most. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, do you think? This game has a titty lady. Don't you think? Legs is a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs. A lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're the talk about breast and legs, and everyone knows the best part's the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, shop 2 blocks down from there. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying buckets of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying buckets of spicy chicken wings? Well, because, thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Well, that chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you to be here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyways, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Ah, mouth spice, nice. Weird, maybe she got mixed up order and that's why she left it here. She used to order stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Ow. Huh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a slugging question. I'm not too picky with guys, but to be honest, I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's not good. Do you like them buff? Well, tall. Huh. No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked them either. What about you? I like them well dressed. They go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes. Wear shirt to catch my eye. Some muscle is fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husbands, on the other hand, that's another matter completely. Yeah, and she's a hacker too, Minnie. I think you know that already. Let's see. So, can you get me a drink here? Spicy wings turn out to be spicy. What can I get you? Anything, as long as it helps with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. So, nothing sour. let's get and make her a sparkle star. Not that much money, but... let's... Here you go. Not the most pleasant thing, but it helped. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? Yeah. Huh? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and stuff. What about white? Like boss? You were just saying the up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that she got here with buckets of wings, her eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You've been giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? You like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you ever tell me why you're feeling shitty these last days? Wait, oh, that. I told you not to think too much about that. I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times, and I want to help you. Come on, come here. Huh? I told you to sit here. Come on. What? And there's Jill. Oh, I see. Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending section only works with me. I say. Okay then, I move this chair, click this. Oh god. Oh, she jailbroke it. Now it works for you, not for me, and the dog in Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? There's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how they even managed to... Oh yeah, hacker. Right. It's interesting seeing Jill finally. Now we change roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Wow, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsive education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. But then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my ass, studying, I eventually managed to keep up with the good grades. After about half the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. Oh no. She helped me with a lot of my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found she liked me too. Ahaha! When we started going out, I met all of her family. Even, you want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, it's usually when you pause to make an offer. Pause that make you offer a drink or client. There's no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush then. You can't mess that up. Right. Welcome back, Elma. Let's get me good and drunk. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. Huh. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go by bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my brother's gonna be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling your story. Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and the last and the half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading the said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I'd lost about a year and a half of my life. I don't remember if I did anything fun after all. All I can remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing that. I was just standing there, the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day from high school to graduating. I felt like the whole year of my life slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. At that point, I stopped. Never realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength not to start running like a panicked mess. Huh. So a couple months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. The owner was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I spent life expanding on what I did during the year and a half. Why I had some realization, like when I had a graduation. What if I turned 40? I didn't know what to do. I'm sure someone was taking the offer. I told Lenora and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got a chance. Things evolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house. I broke a vase in the process, so that's what happened. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. Sorry, Something feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all that time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have. It's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister Gabrielle came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. Heart attack. Apparently, she had for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it. I wonder if it was me being there would have made a difference. If it's true that she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me if she was sick with it to begin with? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure. Joe. And that makes it worse, I also laughed at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost her sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved for a thing in the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. That's a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I didn't expect this story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you give me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer. Big beer. Big beer. What makes beer big in this thing? Hey Dark, how's it going? I'm streaming late, but this is gonna be my last night playing this game. I mean, my last in-game night, because I've been playing for 5 hours and my voice is killing me. But I've been loving this game. Big bear for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in the apartment. You drink a lot of beer. One of the perks of being a BTC-issued liver implant is I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Ah. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm, smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed to get riled up. Got riled up easily, stressed by the default state. Oh, tornado warning. Jesus, well, I know you'll be fine, Dark, but still. Hope everything goes alright, buddy. Jesus, man. I don't know how to deal with a tornado warning. Maybe I will in Fort Calgary, but hope not. Oh, just like that, you're behaving right now? Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. So anyways, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations with pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. Some of her herself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. You know what always presented me as many acquaintances, the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I don't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just want to apologize. Now. You know, it's a cruel twist of fate, irony. She's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking about what the hell to do with my life, I remember a night we spent at a club. She started talking to me about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, reactions and all that. Everything sounds fantastic. Fascinating. I remember saying her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if anything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh, interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just need someone to tell me all this too. You're the one. You volunteered yourself, you insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I may not be the most expressive person. I'm not the one that's about love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe it's just a bartender and you're just a client. But I really appreciate your friendship and at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill? Are you dying? Shut up! I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's weird for you to get so sappy. Yeah, well, I just realized the saddest thing that I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know. I never want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have the last memory of them be involved in something nasty. I don't want to have lingering grief and not having burned the bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. It means breaking character every once in a while, and so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all my courage, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. I hate it. That's a nice revolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyway. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems, I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyways, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl so is nice. Huh, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk, at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyways, let's call it for the day. I expect even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots with spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Oh, that's... Boss? Oh, I got one mistake. I think I know what it was. Chair's Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Damn it. I don't have electricity. I thought I would have enough money, but I don't. Crap. Just pay the bill later. Even if I did, those fuckers are on vacation anyways. So yeah, that's not good. Like I said, I thought I had more money to pay that, but I got the extra money now. But I'm not gonna spend it. Oh well, I've been playing for, let's see how long. Yep, 5.5 hours. My voice is killing me now because I'm doing nothing but talking. But I'm glad I got a lot of this game done. I'm glad you all enjoyed this game. maybe I'll take a break tomorrow because my voice is killing me. And maybe I'll do a little bit early on Friday because I know Aid's going to be streaming on Friday. We'll see. Maybe I'll do some tomorrow, maybe I won't. If I do tomorrow, it'll be a short stream. Friday, my friend's streaming, so I'll definitely watch him. And weekends are always up in the air. I think Kaneko's still streaming right now anyways. Let's see. Yeah, Kaneko's still streaming. Early impromptu stream my ass. So yeah, I'm gonna point you all to him. Let's go and save. You know, I could try and do that day again and do better, but eh. I gotta live with my decisions, and I have to live with being in the dark here. Probably shouldn't have bought the cheap beer anyways. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream, and we'll see you next time. Y'all good night. Remember to stay cool, stay frosty. I really need to think of a comment end slate. Good night, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'll let the opening play.